全てが記号でもそこで置いたあなたの心だけが本当ハローハローまだ遠い理解の線からようやくあなたに届いたハローハロー不可能のないこの世界あなたとまた私に約しようかさよならも大好きもちゃんと言えないでさ水色この空をごと一緒にさようだ誰も知らない歌と太鼓君に届いて命かけたそれで電波光るそこにやがて世界も開くから先よ知るだろうHi. Hello. I was messing with Vinya and stuff. I don't have to load as many applications now. I don't have to have VC face open anymore. I can track my body and my face inside of Vinyan. Oh, and also I have a button to Snooky. I have a button to do the sippy time redeem because it doesn't work. Now I can just press a button and do it. Yippee! I know, I've been waiting so long for Vinyan to have its own tracking stuff. I'm very happy. I'm excited. Look at my eyebrows. I still need Steam. Yes, I still need to use virtual motion capture and Steam VR, but now I don't have to have VC face open anymore. So hopefully it'll make less lag whenever I'm playing games. Since I don't have to have so many applications open at once. Hopefully. I don't know how Elden Ring will be because it's very unoptimized, but I mean maybe. Maybe it'll be okay. Crazy, hi! I'm having a lot of fun with the new Vinyan update. Whee! Can you even hear the music that I'm doing? Yeah, you can. Okay. Arms! Lupin had to switch to the console. Yeah. I don't have console though. My feet are cold. I'm gonna get my blanket real quick. Ooh. Now I'm warm. You don't look like an insane person? Great. Gonna be oh my god! I want to see. Hold on. I gotta back up. My feet are cold. It's cold here, dog. I had to turn my heat off for the storm a couple days ago. It's cold. My floor is cold. Yeah, hi. Are you guys ready to start Children Under the House again? Because I am. I think I remember it was about a child therapist, and she was just starting to believe Jess, the little girl. She just started to believe that maybe there are actually ghosts. Where's my chair? I don't want it to be like this yet. Thank you. My data will have to be sacrificed. That's okay. Hopefully it doesn't do too much to you. But yeah, are you guys ready? I'm gonna start it over because how long is it? It's about an hour.
I brought my breast augmentation. I got breast augmentation. Just like feeling more confident. Just like feeling more like me. Breast augmentation. Breast augmentation.
Thank you. I should put that one up higher because it's so long. I should maybe make it 1,000. Anyway. Window capture. The dad was mysteriously murdered. Was he? I can't remember. We were like somewhere around the 40-minute mark. Head pad. We were around the 40-minute mark-ish. We learned all the names. Poor Adam probably wouldn't agree. Police said it was a carjacking gone wrong, a closed casket funeral. I don't want to know what they mean by gone wrong. Yeah, be nice to me today. I'm not in a very good mood. But I'll try to be. I'll try my best. Shut up, Sonic. Are you guys ready? Because I am. I want to get... We were so into it last time. We were really involved. All of us were so invested, but I went like 30 minutes overtime. Okay. Let's watch the intro while, I set up dynamic lighting. Yeah. Last week I purchased a repossessed storage locker. Inside was an old desk, an outdated computer, and a filing cabinet. Gotta turn it up so you guys can hear the background ambience. The letterhead of a few loose documents read, "The Office of Julia Liu. From what I could find, she was a successful child therapist in Kate's Crossing from the late 70s to early 90s. So Kate's Crossing is a reoccurring place in the Vintage 8 series. We watched the Tangy virus during this earlier, and it wasn't that good, but this one's great. I like this one. Her obituary said that she died on December 18th, 2015. So Julia's dead. Will she die as a result of the ghosts? I totally forgot that she was dead. At a glance, this seemed like a typical haul. So the person that's uploading these is, I guess, one of those people that buy old storage lockers. I don't know what those kinds of people are called, but there are people that feed streamer. Yeah, I completely forgot that she was dead. Totally. Did we just spoil ourselves? Gates Crossing is like Twin Peaks, except it's all sci-fi and cosmic horror. Yeah. Typical if not for the collection of VHS tapes hidden in the false bottom of the desk drawer. Yeah, I don't know what those people are called, but they like look for old abandoned storage, like lockers, abandoned storage units, and they just buy it and buy everything in there. I don't know what they're called, but those, I've seen it before on that show. The Storage Wars people, yeah, Storage Wars. Okay, let's put my dynamic lighting on. Let's go, baby.
Hey, John. $1 million idea.
We still have yet to know who John is.
What do you think? Anyway, as I said on the phone, I think this may...
I'm gonna be small for a minute. Whee!
...speed on what I'm dealing with here.
Wait, I'm not small.
Before you ask, no, we don't have releases for the family. They refuse to have their likeness involved in any way. However, they did allow me the use of Jessica's drawings. We will need to change their names when we get to the writing stage. Regardless, I think you'll be able to see why I think
Is that good? Is that like match? 0.56. Okay.
So, prior
that
to
matches.
our first session, each member of the family was given the standard questionnaire. The results are as followed. The patient's name is Jessica Daniels. Jessica, or Jess, as she prefers to be called, is 7 years old. Normal birth, no complications, no medical issues. She's intelligent, sweet, friendly, and highly empathetic. The child was born in Houston, Texas, where she never had issues in school.
She's allegedly collabing with John, but after she was like your imaginary friend, maybe you question. Yeah.
The family bought the Clark house.
Is John like
I love
the what's his
I'm
name?
sure you remember the Clark Clark.
In
Sweet old couple. They own
Deadly Premonition, Zach. Is John Julia's Zach?
Yeah, the Burger Shack.
The Burger Shack. There's something up with the Burger Shack too.
Mother, Carol, just had a particularly tough time adjusting. She didn't notice anything out of the ordinary until the second week, Wednesday night to be exact. They think it was after midnight when Jess ran into her mother's room screaming. She claimed there were people living under the house. Carol dismissed this as a nightmare,
right.
but it started happening night after night until Jess finally refused to sleep in her room. She moved the child's bed to her room, but Jess continued to wake up saying the same thing. She could hear people talking under the floor.
This house has people under it.
Carol made sure to note that Jess never had problems sleeping in
Collab with
Adam, the child's
Alan.
father,
I keep forgetting his last name. I keep wanting to call him Alan Rickman, but that's Professor Snape. Alan Resnick. Yeah, Alan Resnick. And the Vintage 8 people should collab.
The girl got into a ball and
Alan Resnick should make a Children Under the House series. She's been mute since that day. And we remember, if you guys remember, she said that she traded her voice so that she could see the children under the house.
And the questionnaire, I have a few thoughts on the other family members. Carol Daniels. She's the children's primary caregiver. From what I can observe, she's a caring mother. However, she is deeply resentful of her husband Adam for forcing them to move from Houston to Kate's Crossing. Adam Daniels is an obvious workaholic. He spends the majority of his time at work.
Let's see if I can turn this up
her brother, typical early teen.
I cannot. This is as loud as it'll go. Shit.
Give me a call after you digest this material. Love to talk strategy.
What if John isn't real? I can't stop thinking about that. Has she ever, like, talked about Hello? OBS died. Sorry. Okay, so what I was saying was, have we ever heard Julia? I'm going to sleep now. The question, do you have your Getcha posted somewhere besides 40-second clip on YouTube? Yeah, we're just recapping right now. Let me actually look. I can look right now. Oh my god, 30 months, dog! That's a fucking lot. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. You're a fucking OG, dude. Let's see. Let's go to my YouTube. I'm not sure if I do. I think Ayumi has it. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, it's on my YouTube. You just gotta scroll down a little bit. I posted it a year ago. Whee! There it is. That's my YouTube. There it is. Hope that helps. The perks of being non-binary, literally. But yeah, I was wondering if Julia had ever mentioned, like, John's responses to these recordings. Because he might not be real at all. I don't know, dude. Must have missed it. Thanks. No problem. I hope you enjoy it. Or wait, hold on. Actually, it's not the full song. If that's what you meant. Yeah, it's just 47 seconds. That's all the motion was, but you can you can just search up Getcha by Giga and Kira to listen to the full song. Or Getcha Miku and Gumi. That's who sings it. But yeah, John might not be real. I could make a cover, but I need someone to cover it with me.
My name is Miss Julia. How are you today?
I'm okay.
Has your mom or dad told you why you're here?
To talk. Whoa! Thank you for the follow, Clownington.
Would you like that?
Hello, hello. Okay. And I remember at the beginning she wasn't really willing to
What's your
talk.
favorite food? Mine's spaghetti.
And Maya was, French fries. Maya was,
What's your favorite color?
in the corner.
I
Blue.
like that one too. Tell me about your family.
No, I would need someone to, sing in English. Because Gumi's parts in Getcha are in English. Blah, blah, blah. There's the brother. I forgot his name. Adam is the father, Carol is the mother, Jess is the daughter, and then the brother...
Why are you frowning?
No reply.
Okay, so how about you tell me who that is?
Oh, and that's, Maya's teddy bear.
Did your mom or your dad get him for you?
No. He belongs to my friend.
That's very sweet. Tell me more about your friend. I want to make a note here. She stared in the corner of the room as if she was waiting for permission. She then shook her head in the negative. Is someone here, Jess? Is that your friend in the corner?
It's Minecraft Steve. I think I made that joke.
Clearly looks like a
More
fake.
Mephi collabs?
It appears that she has an imaginary
Unfortunately, Mephi's Utao also only sings in
Maybe we could all
Japanese.
play together. No, she would no longer participate in my questions at this point. Regardless, I thought this
Put
was a
my
decent first
blanket on the
session.
floor because it's
Let's
making my
try to
legs
talk
hot.
by the end of next week.
My feet are cold. It's just my feet that are cold. End of session 1. I'd be willing to sing with someone that doesn't have an Utao. I just need someone to sing in English. Because mine doesn't sing in English yet.
So how are you doing today?
Fine.
And what did you do last night?
Watch TV.
Let's play a game. If a genie came out of a bottle and granted you 3 wishes, what would those be?
You're not supposed to trust genies. No reply.
How about I go first then?
Loves the beach. She wants to go to the beach. She wants to eat what I want and not gain a pound. And
I'm
for
hoping
Jess to
the
be
last one
happy.
can be true. Want to try?
Okay. I wish my therapy sessions could be like this. This is really easy. My therapist like gives me cards and she's like, she gives me tarot cards and she's like, what does this mean to you? I'm like, bitch, I don't know. It looks like a lady drinking out of a river. I'm talking about my, I don't go to that therapist anymore, but... Is this who you think lives under your house? Angels. Kinda.
So you wish they'd leave?
Demand she say what it means to her. I wish they could.
Let's talk about your friend, okay? Okay, John. Again, the girl stared into the corner of the room almost like she was waiting for permission. Is that your friend? What's their name?
No reply.
Would you tell me their name if I gave you a sucker? How about 2? One for you and one for them.
Hi, Cleric. I'm okay,
Once again,
I
the girl
think.
looked into the corner of the room, then shook her head yes.
Let me know if we get the job. We're starting it over right now. Maya. And she was, bisected.
I have to admit, I found that image quite disturbing. However, it isn't the creepiest imaginary friend that I've had drawn for me.
Is the volume okay or is it too quiet?
Does your friend live under the house?
Yes.
How How many friends live under the house?
10, maybe more.
Why do you think they're there?
No reply.
Are you still scared of them?
No reply.
Would you like them to go away? Note, a picture frame fell off the wall. It was located in the corner of the room she claimed her friend was standing. Needless to say, it gave us both a good jump. Ha ha.
Ha ha.
So,
Get your friend
Pen
jump scare.
imagined
I'm gonna
friend.
fix my blanket.
That child has a lot to say, but she's having trouble finding someone to say it to. Most likely the father. For homework, I'm going to try and have Dad ask questions. Mirror what we're doing at home. Alright, John. I look forward to our chat Sunday. Bye. And sorry this tape is a little late, but I think I have rats. Something has snuck into my office and eaten all
Ow!
the candy.
Shit! I pinched my thumb. Eating all the candy. It was the children. Ow! I rolled over my toe.
Hey John, tomorrow is Jess's appointment, but I had a few thoughts I'd like to share, so forgive me if I start rambling. You and I have seen quite a few disturbing children's drawings. But I must admit, after re-examining this drawing, I feel there's something oddly true about this image. I feel like this drawing is rooted in something the child has seen, perhaps a movie or something on the news. Maybe Dean tried to scare her,
Okay.
or it could be as simple as a scary story.
I didn't drop anything. I was
also
just
thought that maybe
readjusting my
the imaginary
blanket.
children might represent friends she left behind in Houston.
And
Maybe Maya
my
was-
chair has like a footrest thing that can come out, and I was putting that up because my blanket was just getting tangled in it. And it was irritating.
Hey Jess,
I'm good now though.
would you like to play
My
another
feet
game?
are warm.
Let's draw a picture of you as an adult.
Okay. I am getting comfy. My feet are cold, dude.
Why do you want to be a doctor?
To help people.
And I'm sure
Looking
you
with a
will.
blankie, how
That's
comfy
a
will they
really
get?
good quality to have.
It's just on my lap right now.
What does Maya want to be when she grows up? Note, as you might suspect, John, Jess once again became fixated with the same corner
No.
of the room. She shook her head in the negative
cold in
over
here.
and over, and the motions became more and more aggressive. And as I was about to stop the young girl, Jess picked up a crayon.
Maya doesn't get to grow up. My feet are just cold because
Why is that, Jess?
I've got hardwood floors.
Note, I'll be honest, John, I was
Hot
scared to
Chucky.
ask that question.
If I had any, I would. I'd have to
Everybody
take
gets
some
to grow
Lactaid
up,
before
Jess.
though, because I refuse to make it with water. Not if they're dead.
You think Maya is dead?
Yeah. Did you guys tell me if the volume was okay or not? I don't remember. Oh yeah, she was in the trunk of the car. And then it crashed. And somehow she got bisected. Do you guys like the background noise ambience that it's got going on? Is the background ambience loud enough? Usage of underlining, yeah.
Why was she in the trunk?
I also appreciate, this might not make any sense. She doesn't remember. This might not make any sense, but I also like it when if it's a child talking that they don't misspell anything, because even though it's realistic that kids would be misspelling shit all over the place, if they only misspell certain words, it just makes it not as realistic, because kids misspell literally everything and they never make any sense. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that makes any sense. But I just appreciate that everything is spelled correctly. Because people trying to write like children is just bad, I think. But she knows bad people put her there. Now she lives under the house with her friends. Despite all the drawings clearly not being kid drawings, still that child was fire that enhances the atmosphere. Yeah. They're all very sad. Only I can see them. Like when I was little, my people wouldn't even have bodies, they just have heads. Some of them. Some of them scare me.
And why is that?
Because they want to hurt me. And force me to live under the house.
Does Maya want to hurt you?
No, she protects me. Time's up.
Before you go, Jess, can you do me a favor? For our next session, can you tell me more about your friends? Draw them?
Yes. Maya rules, yeah. By the way, they're sorry about eating the candy.
Note, and I'm sure you will ask, I don't know how she knew I was out of candy. There was a moment she was alone when she first arrived. Maybe she peeked in the desk. That's likely it, or the child is talking to the dead.
I'm gonna have to keep a lookout. I don't know if she ever mentions what John has said about all this.
Usually my conversations with Mrs. Daniels don't extend too much beyond the session and pleasantries, but this time I could tell the woman was in distress. She asked quite a few questions about Maya. I of course told her that most children have imaginary friends and that I wouldn't worry. She was also very curious about the Clarks and if they had any children.
Macho hi! Macho hi! Boop. Hi, thank you for the raid. What are you guys doing? I saw like a peek, but I don't remember what you were doing. Oh, Amber, hi! Hi, thank you for the raids. Yippee! Wee! Sweetest honey. Oh, playing Deep Rock. Oh, I don't know if I've heard of that. Hello, hi. Oh, I've been doing this new thing where everyone that raids me, you get to choose a clip of yours and then send it to me, and then I watch it on stream. Yeah. And also, hi, if you don't know me, my name is Milky. I'm a spooky AI, and I play and watch spooky things all the time. So if you're interested in that, hi. Co-op, Left 4 Dead, and Dwarf. Me love Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2 is my favorite game. But yeah, if you have any clips that you want to show me, you send them to me, please.
As far as I know, the Clarks didn't. When I questioned her curiosity, she mentioned that they had...
The Clarks didn't...
She was also very curious about the Clarks and if they had any children.
The Clarks didn't have any children.
As far as I know, the Clarks didn't. When I questioned her curiosity, she mentioned that they have found some old toys, such as Jess's bear.
Good vibe with Dwarf.
And a few other things.
Dwarf, what's it called?
Mrs. Daniels also mentioned that Jess has been taking things and hiding them in her room, as well as under the house. I'll have to ask her about this in the next session.
Deep Rock Galactic. Okay. I'll send Adam's homework after I've had a chance to go through the material. I don't expect to be too impressed. Starship Troopers with dwarf miners. Gay.
You know, my breast augmentation. I got breast augmentation. Just like feeling more confident. Just like feeling more like me. Breast augmentation. Breast augmentation.
Ah! They're so grisly, like they did not die. Yeah. Wasn't there one that got like crushed or something? I hate that. The following drawings and notes are the result of the homework I gave Adam and Jess. I love when people redeem breast augmentation and think that it gives my model big boobies, but it's just that. Yeah, go eat. Thank you for the raid. And if you want to send a clip of of your channel that you would like me to watch. Deep Rock Galactic is less than $10 right now. I've got a couple buddies with some spare cash I'd highly recommend. Okay. Sorry, I got crumbs on my desk. I've been eating Reese's Cups. How are you doing, Sweaty? Fine, I guess. Crummy disc. Gonna eat too. Okie dokie. If you guys come back, then you can send me a clip that you would like for me to watch of your channel. How was the thing with Dr. Lou? I'm trying to make my voice deeper for the dad. I don't know if it's working. Good, we like her. We got any clip you want. Maya and me. Hi, Bear. Hello. Right, Maya. I forgot. Yeah, it's Maya. So, are you looking forward to school? Did I sound butch? Not really. I'm scared kids are going to think I'm weird. Honey, why would you think that? Have you seen that video of that guy being like, that's my Dodge Ram 400? And then he's like, did I do it? Did I sound super butch? And that's me. We mean the children who live in the walls. Because I am. I can't talk. And I see ghosts. They're imaginary, not dead. I'm sure Dr. Lou is telling you the same thing. Maya is not real. I think my southern accent comes out more whenever I lower my voice like that. Of course she is. I can see her behind you. You hurt Maya's feelings. Through the in her therapy home. You made them mad. Now I'm mad. Fine. Get ready for dinner. Oh. Music. Oh, music. Night 2, Tuesday. How was your day, baby? Baby. Fun. Butch Milky wants you to admire their taxidermy deer heads. Maya read me a story. You've angered the ghost children who made me permanently mute. Oh, is it Three Kings Day? Yippee! Put your shoes out. There's her legs. So Maya does still have her legs? What does she do with them? Besides play hopscotch, like, like right there, but... Three Kings Day is, I know it's celebrated in Spain. I don't know about Mexico. It's about the three wise men. What's wrong, Dad? You look scared. Maya hits the groove with her legs. So what does she do with them? Sometimes she doesn't have them. Go watch TV. I have more work to do. Friday. I wish it would tell us the dates so that we'll do the question thing later. So that we could know when this was. No homework. Maya paints her toenails. Puerto Rican here. Neighbors playing music right now. Oh. Do you have a parade? Dad had to work late, so we're going to do the homework, okay? We are going to do the homework. I'm going to make the mom sound like this. Okay. It looks like a butt. You think I'll ever hear your voice again? I don't know. Sometimes I think about taking you and Dean back to Houston. Dean is the brother's name. Okay. You can't do that. They're out doing squats. They will never let me leave. I don't think they'll let any of us leave. Who? Say the word. I know you've seen them. Out of the corner of your eyes. Hear things. Ooh, y'all having a cookout! Also celebrate Three Kings Day. Notice things aren't where you left them. It's probably from, when it was occupied by Spain. They are always there. Who, baby? Who, baby? Who, baby? Me, baby? The children under the house. She said the title! So... the ghosts reading the TV keep hiding the remote. We're their family now. And you can't leave family. Oh, Hannah. I read the mark where Adam dies? Not yet. I think we left off at around like the 40-ish minute mark.
There is a lot to unpack here. At times, I feel as if she was antagonizing Adam with the drawings. Almost like she was trying to push him away just to see if he'd stay. Unfortunately, Adam did just as she expected. Jess probably won't speak until she can finally let this world go and accept that her parents' problems aren't her fault. Speaking of which, I probably should recommend a good marriage counselor for Adam and Carol. Alright, John, I'm looking forward to your thoughts as usual.
We haven't heard any of John's thoughts. I'm increasingly suspicious that John is not real. Earlier today, Carol stopped by the office unannounced. She handed me a folder of additional drawings by Jess. When did she die? She died in like December 2015. Oops! Oh, fuck. Sorry. December 18th, 2015. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm a little sussy. I'm not sure if John's real. John's real, he's in my walls! Earlier today, Carol stopped by the office unannounced. Oh shit. Ah! She handed me a folder of additional drawings by Jess. Okay, so during this, Carol is in the black background, and Julia is the white background. Because their handwriting looks the same. So it's a little bit hard. Hard to tell the difference. I thought she'd been drinking, but it wasn't to the point where I felt it impaired her thinking. The notes included on this tape are from memory. Regardless, I think you will find them worrisome. Oh, that's why their handwriting is the same. Because they're written by Julia. Okay. Conversation. Hello, Dr. Liu. How are you? Fine, Carol. What can I do for you? Did we have an appointment? No, I'm here alone. I like how they make Julia's handwriting all scribbly like a doctor. I feel so damn stupid. I let myself believe it all could be true. I'm not following, Carol. I'm sorry. I'm kinda all over the place. A small part of me is relieved. And the other part is just really worried about my little girl. My negative little girl. My little girl in the negative space. Maybe start at the beginning. Have you looked at the homework? The John in the office. Of course. I let myself believe it. All of it. Jess seemed so convinced, so sure. Is the background noise ambience adding to it? Just a psst. I thought, well, hell, maybe there are dead people living under the house. After all, my kid can't be crazy. Jess is not crazy. She's just a kid dealing with a lot. I started seeing them too, Dr. Liu. Who did you see? Her friends. Ooh. The background noise kind of stopped. The pissing of static. I believe in an afterlife. It's not that big of a stretch. Right? This bitch put 3 humps in her question marks. There are lots of reasons that could cause this. Stress, exhaustion. My son has seen things too. It's the ghost kid going psst, psst, psst. Dean. Things he can't explain. He's heard Jess talking to another girl, but always finds her alone. So he's heard Maya's voice. Maya's arms just get more squiggly. You know that bear of hers? We've thrown it away a dozen times. Mr. Bartleby! And it comes back every time. I think there's another Vintage 8 series called Mr. Bartleby. Or something like that. You know I have a colleague. I have a colleague who I think could help. Maybe you and your husband could benefit from a session. No, I don't need that. I know all of this is just in her head. What happened? I had the whole yard dug up. Oh, right. Every inch. She dug up the yard and the basement, trying to look for bodies. Every tree. Outside the house. I've only got like 2 trees in my yards and underneath. I don't know how fucking big y'all's lawn is. They had that many trees. Police even brought dogs. Rich! You know what we found? Nothing. There are no kids under the house. Just a box of toys and a few menus from some old restaurant called the Burger Shack. There's something up with the Burger Shack. Maybe that's where they died? I don't know. Burger Shack. Bugger. Thanks for listening. Adam thinks we've all lost our minds. You better lose something. It's just good to have someone to talk to. I still need to call the Clarks. See if they want their stuff. My parents really only have 3 or 4 trees in the yard proper. Oh, we'll see you tomorrow. There's a bit of forested area in the back of our yard that probably has a dozen or so trees in it, though. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, I live in a place with lots of forests. But, there's like a farm behind our house, so there's just a big empty field.
I am very concerned for Jess as well as her entire family.
Nickelbun, hi! Thank you for the raid!
That she was able to let go
Yippee!
of the
Thank
It
you!
is concerning how quickly she chose to buy.
Also, I'm doing this thing, where people that raid me, if you want to show a clip of your channel, just send it in chat and I'll watch it on stream. If you want.
Into it. If things continue to deteriorate, we may need child services to step in. Let's speak after you get this.
How much did I miss between the kids are real from... We're going over it. We haven't gotten to the part where she believes the kids are real yet. We're rewatching the whole thing. As a recap. Talk soon, John. Another thing that I've noticed is, we never get to hear... We never get to hear what John thinks. We never hear his thoughts, his opinions, or anything. So, I have become increasingly suspicious that John might not be real. Because there is a part where Jess and Maya are talking about... Maya did say she hadn't... Yeah, Jess and Maya said that John was like an imaginary friend. So I don't know if John is real. If he's not, then that's a really good, like, subtle thing that they put in. He might be. I might be completely wrong. I don't know.
Hi, John. It's a few hours before Jess's session, and I just received a phone call that absolutely made my day. Adam called and asked if I had a reference for a marriage counselor. This is an incredible step forward. I'd like to think that it was something I did, but the likelihood is Carol's recent actions have had an effect. Or at least in his own words, it's time to focus on what's important. This gives me a tremendous amount of hope, even if they can't save their marriage.
Yeah, you don't have to send one from tonight. Just any clip that you like. Tremendous amount of hope.
They may be able to learn how to cope and keep their problems from spilling onto Jess. Note, considering what I have reviewed in the homework and the conversation with Mrs. Daniels, I was surprised to find
my
Jess in
finger.
such a chipper mood.
My ear itches. Maya's arms get more squiggly by the second. Wee 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 wee.
Hello, Jess. How are you today?
Great. With a heart. And Maya says hi too.
Oh, hello, Maya. So what's new with you? Note, she opened a manila
Those
folder
wiggly
and
guys,
handed me
yeah.
a note from her dad.
The inflatable tube guys. From her dad. Okay. Hey, sweetie, I'm sorry about the last few weeks. I'm sorry about a lot of things. I can do better and I will do better. For you, your mom, and your brother. I love all of you more than I love myself, so I'm going to start showing it. I'm ready to start believing you. Babby. Ready to start believing you. Heart. We haven't caught up yet.
Note, clearly Adam is turning a corner. I believe this will be very important in getting Jess to start speaking again. This is great, Jess. So is this why you're in such a good mood?
Yeah, smile. And Dad wants to take us on vacation. We might go to the beach. Or the mountains. He said Maya can come too. Isn't that great?
Of course it is. Either place sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. I'll keep my fingers crossed for the mountains. Did you have a chance to do the homework?
Yep. Maya helped.
No. John, I thought I was prepared to see what she wanted to show me. I was wrong.
Okay, this is what, is Adam going to die because he's taking her away from the house? I don't know. But, I would assume Maya would have warned her about that if they were going to kill him for doing that. Ugh, my nose itches, sorry. There's the burger. There's something to do with Burger Shack. There's Maya. Burger. Bunger. Bunger. I'll play Bugsnax. The bad people gave Maya Mr. Bartleby. That's how they stole her. Maya wishes she didn't leave her family. I kind of want to draw Maya, but like in my creepy style. There's Shelly. Mike Wazowski. I wish it would just say static in brackets. So, Shelly's scary. I kind of want to draw Shelly too. Shelly was scared until they gave her some medicine, but it was too much. Then she woke up under the house. Wendy. I like how they gave Wendy. Shelly has deep root disease. She does. She got the Tangy virus. Oh, I want to draw Wendy too. Damn it. Wendy remembers being dead before she died. Being dead was supposed to be freedom. But it was another trap, another prison. What does that mean? Dead before she died? Just drop it in chat. Why are you like this? Zach, the boy who burns. Did he give himself that subtitle? That'd be really funny.
Damn it!
Supposed to get the egg in the basket? Oh. Wait, okay. Oh!
Damn it! Damn it! Why?
What a dick.
Why?
That was totally on purpose.
Why are you like this?
That was totally done on purpose. You can't tell me that it wasn't. The game developers, I mean. They put that bridge there just for that. Wee! Super trolly, yeah. Zach doesn't remember his family. Every day was blurry until the last day. Zach was stuffed in a fireplace after his neck broke. Brad. Whoa. Brad is the oldest. He was someplace dark for a long time. They forgot him and he died. He thinks his body is still where they left it. Sans! Mark. Ew. Mark remembers running, but he didn't get far. The last thing he remembers is a loud bang. Then he woke up under the house. So he was hunted down and shot. There's Kate. Oh, she's the one with a lot of hands. Kate is the scariest one under the house. She has a hand for every hand that hurt her. Yep, she's the one with a bunch of hands.
Note, these images are coming from somewhere. I can't believe all of this is the product of her imagination. A young girl shouldn't be able to recall some of these details. So who are these people?
The little tiny goblins that you've drawn. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not everyone under the house wanted to talk. Most can't remember anything, but they're mad because they want to remember.
Well, thank you for doing this. Will it be okay with you and Maya if I keep these?
Sure.
Thank you. So Jess, why do you think you stopped speaking?
I traded my voice for eyes. They needed me to see, so I needed to give something to get something. It was the only way to see my friends.
So you don't think you will ever speak again?
Maybe. It depends.
Depends on what?
If they ever get to leave. Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. You can ask me anything.
Maya says you talk to an imaginary friend too. Hi, Anakin. I'm good, thank you. It's why she knew we could trust you. Who is John?
John, I've never mentioned your name to Jess or her parents.
I don't think John's
they know
real.
I'm interested in writing about Jess's case, but they don't know that I'm collaborating with another therapist. I need to think about this a little more. I'll get back to you.
Maya is smart enough to know the difference, do you think? Because Maya's just a kid too. Oh, the noise started back again.
John, I know you disagree, but I'm leaving for the library. I have to know if any of this is true.
Okay, this is...
I know you think there's a logical explanation not rooted
Where did we
in the
leave off?
supernatural, but unfortunately, I just don't see it. I have
I
never
think we
mentioned your name.
ended right
Your name
after...
isn't written.
What does it say? Hold on. If I do go, how do I help the poor children trapped under the house? Okay, Adam was more popular than I thought. Even the Clarks came to pay their respects. I think we left off after research. I think we left off at like 46 minutes.
Anywhere in my office.
Provide his
It's
ambience. Oh yeah.
Even on the tapes. And no, I don't edit these videos in the same location I see patients. I've gone over every suggestion you gave me, and none of them line up. Not one. Look at it this way. If I find nothing, this will be your chance to rub it in. Tell me you told me so. God knows it wouldn't be the first time. But if I do find something, then I'm not sure if I'm the right person to help this girl.
She died December 18th, 2015. Julia did.
Took most of the day, but after going back nearly 10 years, I found what I was looking for.
My armpit itches. Brad. Police continue to search for Brad Landry, 8. Have you seen this child? Ah! Zach Hardy, 9, Livingston Parish native, missing. The police are looking for any information on Zach Hardy. Parents say he disappeared Friday afternoon while playing in the front yard alone. His mother, Candace Hardy, said, I went in to get him a glass of water, and by the time I came back, he was gone. Zach's disappearance is just one of the many that have plagued the area. They all died in the 80s? This was 84. Brad Landry. 84. Zach's 84. November 8th, 1984. Zach Hardy, 9, never found. Police closed the case. Wendy, this doesn't have a date. Wendy Peterson, 8, missing. Police have no leads. Wendy Peterson, 8, was last seen getting into a large white van in Kate's Crossing Park. The witness, her brother, Tom Peterson, said, she was playing with the other kids. I figured she'd be safe. There were so many grown-ups just hanging around. I went to go get some snacks from the concession stand, and by the time I came back, she was getting into someone's van. Tom was not able to see the driver or the license plate. If you know anything about Wendy Peterson, contact the sheriff. Yeah, Wendy, her eyes are like too big. She's scary. Another child missing. Police have no leads. Kate Jones, 10, taken. Police baffled. Child abductions for serial killer. 10 years of missing children, 15 gone without a trace. Kate Jones, 9. Mark Williams, 8, vanished. Shelley Cameron, 7, missing. 4th in the last 4 months. 1 year later, Shelley Cameron still missing. Dozens of children missing across 4 different parishes. Maya Martinez. The FBI, the Tangipahoa Parish Sheriff's Department, and scores of neighbors and friends are searching for 9-year-old Maya Martinez, who disappeared Saturday at the Kate's Crossing Parish Mall. We looked away and she was just gone, Mrs. Martinez said. We have all hands on deck here, said Chris Benton, the FBI agent in charge of the investigation. We only had the dates for 2, and they both went missing in 1984. So I assume it's between 1984 and 1985? Because one of them sad end to the Maya Martinez's investigation. Body of missing girl found at the trunk of known criminals. An accident leaving 2 dead appears to have also ended the life of Maya Martinez, the young girl who has been missing since Saturday. Her kidnappers Ralph Kemp and Jared James, both frequent residents of the parish penitentiary, crashed into a light pole late Sunday night. Heavy alcohol use was likely the culprit. The young girl's body was found at the trunk of their vehicle. It is believed that the child was a victim of a child trafficking scheme. Autopsy results show that the girl had high doses of heroin in her system. Ow, my fingy. Oh, there. He came back.
They're all real, John. They were someone's children, someone's babies. But why are they under that house? Why are they drawn to Jess?
And Maya's the one that
Did the
accompanies her to
Clark see them
therapy
too?
because Maya's body was found?
I understand.
I don't know. Does that mean she could leave then?
I know you're not that comfortable. Hold on. Hello?
Maya was found, so
Speaking?
that means she can leave?
What? When?
Oh, this is when we find out
John,
that Adam died.
Adam was just murdered.
And that's where we left off. I'm so evil, you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so starting from now, this is all new.
Adam's funeral went like you might imagine. I didn't expect a big turnout, though. Apparently, Adam was more popular than I thought. Even the Clarks came to pay their respects.
That or because mine was the most recent? I don't know. But okay, I'm suspicious of the Clarks here. I just got a good idea. I can tell you later. Okay. I'm kind of getting a little sussy on the Clarks because they keep being mentioned. So there's some kind of Chekhov's gun thing happening. I can smell it. Okay, so the Clarks, they were the last people that lived in the house. And they didn't have any children. Do you think they might be the murderers? I'm really sussy of the Clarks right now. I don't trust them. Look at fucking Travis McElroy over here. I don't trust these idiots one bit.
Kate's Crossing has always been a friendly place.
Dark Travis. Evil Travis.
Poor Adam probably wouldn't agree. Police said it was a carjacking gone wrong. A closed casket funeral.
Maybe they were doing some weird occult thing to draw the souls there. They have some involvement, I'm pretty sure. Because I can smell the Chekhov's gun.
I really feel for Carol and the kids. With everything they've already been through,
I feel like they're setting up something
seems impossible.
with the Clarks.
I just want to help, but I really don't know how.
Chekhov's Burger Shack.
Moving back to Houston. She said Jess wanted to do one more session before they left. I should be hopeful, but I keep thinking about what she wrote in the homework.
They will never let me leave.
Do I show Carol the articles and beg her to stay, or let them go and hope for the best? And if they do go, how do I help those poor children trapped under the house? It's just too much, John. Too much. I have a week before her session. I'm going to think it over.
Chekhov's Burger Shack. Chekhov's Clark family.
Note, I've gone back and forth on this, but after the session, I'm going to share the articles with Carol. If it were me, I'd want to know.
Yeah.
Hi, Jess.
Chekhov's Bartleby. I'm sad.
I know, but that's okay. It's natural to be sad when we lose someone we care about.
I didn't lose him. He was taken. Huh? Oh no!
Oh my God, Jess. I'm so sorry. You shouldn't be seeing something like this.
That was Kate, I think. It's okay. I'm kind of used to it.
Is that Shelly in the background?
Shelly. It was Shelly. Yes. She liked following Dad. She said the man in the mask seemed familiar. Uh-oh. Was it Mr. Clark? That might be Mr. Clark. He's wearing a mask.
Does she know who that is?
No. But she heard his voice before.
Really? Where?
She doesn't remember. Shelly saw Adam
Can you
get killed.
ask her again? Shelley disappeared a decade ago. That can't be a coincidence.
This takes place in the 90s. She's sorry. But she doesn't remember, just pieces of things.
Jess, I want you to tell your friends that I want to help them, but I need any information they can give me. Can Shelley or Maya ask the others? Anything might help. Note, she started acknowledging people in every direction. I got the uneasy feeling that this room was filled with children.
Huh. Are those two eyes? Ew, I hate that. Wait, what is that? Huh?
Note, for once the young girl looked in charge. She placed her finger on her lips to silence whoever was speaking. Finally, she pointed across the room, then started writing.
Food. They remember hearing people talking. At Burger Shack? It was loud, but the medicine kept it quiet. It was dark. All of them remember the dark. Some remember more faces than others. Money. There was always money. The woman was nice. Mrs. Clark? She always brought food. Mark said maybe it was a man. Hello, hello. He was nice too. He brought toys.
Thank you, Jess. Everybody.
I'm doing
I'll do my
good,
best
trying to
figure this out.
unravel this little child mystery. You never told me who John was.
John is a friend. We went to school together. We worked together for a few years. He lives in Florida now with his wife and kid. And what Maya has noticed is that I send him tapes of our conversations. I was hoping he could help me with your case, and we were thinking about writing a book
Oh
about
no,
you and
what?
your friends.
So he's not a ghost?
No, not yet anyway. Does this bother you? Or your
Discover
friends?
children. Ew. Nope. Maya was hoping to meet a new ghost. Someone that could help them move on or something. You know this is goodbye, right? What?
Yes, your mom told me that you were going back
Oh,
to
right.
Houston.
I'm not going back to Houston.
Why not?
Because I'm going to live under the house. Oh no! The ones that don't remember will let me leave.
I'm going to try and talk to your mom, okay?
Thanks, but she's not going to listen. Come visit me if you can. She's gonna die. Oh no.
Like before, the following notes are from memory.
Between her and Carol? Okay, Carol, I want to thank you for everything you've done for Jess. It was my pleasure. Look, I want to talk to you about Jess's friends. I was having a bad day. Hell, a bad month. I let my imagination get away from me. Mrs. Daniels, they're real, and I have proof. That can't be true. We dug up the entire yard. We didn't find anything. That's because you weren't looking in the right place. Are they under the Burger Shack? Every name she gave me, I was able to find in the paper. She even knew how Maya perished. Then Jess isn't... Jess's problem is supernatural. Then it's a good thing we're leaving. That's what I wanted to talk about. I was hoping you'd consider staying. Why? I'd like to try and help them. And for that, I need Jess. Also, she doesn't think they're going to let her leave. What does that mean? That sounds like a threat. Convincing your therapist the problem is ghosts? According to Jess, it is. Then that's a good enough reason to leave, isn't it? No! Would you want to live with someone threatening your little girl? Bitch! I understand, but this might cause more problems than solve. And then there's the other children. Look, I'm sorry about those children. I really am. But I have to worry about my kids first. Thanks for everything. Oh no.
Jess's last session was 2 weeks ago. The next day, Carol left with Dean and Jess. They didn't get more than 2 miles away from the house when Jess had a violent seizure. Jess hasn't been the same since. She no longer communicates. She just sits in the corner, blankly staring at the wall. Talk later, John.
Oh no. Oh, there.
I'm afraid we're going to lose Jess. Yesterday, she had her 4th seizure.
They're killing her.
The poor child seems weaker by the day. Every time the phone rings, I'm afraid it's Carol calling me with the worst.
Oh, they're killing her. Oh no.
The good news is that Jess still communicates. Each morning I find several of her drawings waiting for me in the office. At least, I hope that it's her leaving me drawings.
There's bad ghosts in the... Oh no! There's bad ghosts in the under the house too. And they're the ones that are killing her. Oh no, is that what she looks like now? Or wait, it's scary where I am. Oh no. Those are the bad ones, I think. Maybe. It's like another world here. It's dark and cold. She's in the upside down, dude. She's becoming a ghost. Dad isn't here. She's in the UK. Shelley said he moved on. Insidious? I don't think I've ever watched Insidious. I watched Sinister. Dad reached out, tried to take her along, but something kept her here. Same thing keeping us all here. They're so confused. They try to remember, but they can't. They're stuck in a loop that makes no sense. They only recognize pieces of things. Is this going to happen to me? Oh no. Are they gonna kill Jess? Tell Mom she can leave. I'll be okay. Oh no, she's dead. Tell Mom and Dean I love them.
Jess is not dead yet. There has to be a way to save this girl. A way to get her soul back in her body. But time is running
They
out.
took her soul out.
I called the Clarks.
She's like brain dead.
I was surprised they moved back to Kate's Crossing. Apparently, RV Life didn't.
I don't trust them.
Mrs. Clark probably thought I was crazy. I can't imagine too many people who expect to get a call asking if they've seen ghost children in their home.
I don't trust them one fucking bit. They're all outside the Burger Shack. Do you see the letters on top?
I gave her Maya's name. Brad, Shelley, Wendy.
They were all outside of
Mark,
Burger Shack.
All of them. She was clueless. She couldn't recall anything weird ever happening in that house. I must have sounded hopeless. She asked me several times to come by their place. Said we could talk over lemonade. I, of course, declined. I just don't have the time. Jess doesn't have the time. This is outside my realm of expertise.
I can hear
I
her
probably should call a
Louisiana
priest,
coming out in
but
some
I've always
words.
been more comfortable behind a
The lemonade that
stack of
kills you
books than
instantly.
on a pew.
Yeah. They got some
The
bone
following
hurting
notes
juice.
I accumulated over 3 days of continuous research. I never would have imagined
They got some
that there
turn
were
you
so many
dead
books
juice.
dedicated to spirits, ghosts, demons, and the afterlife.
Oh hell yeah, dude. That was me in middle school, just reading scary stories to tell in the dark and goosebumps. What creates a ghost? 1. Murder, especially those that remain unsolved. Sometimes the ghost will not move on until the murder is solved. Best hope of ending this. But who could have done this? The Clarks! No, I think Tangivirus was after this, because this takes place in the 90s. I think, anyway. 2. Lack of a proper burial. Possible, but most of the children have never been found. Possible, not but. I don't know where I put but in there. Most of the children have never been found. Time loops. Ghosts might be stuck in their last moments. Why don't they remember their last moments? Older ghosts may remember less and less of their former lives. One fat one on haunted Civil War sites. Dude, Savannah, Georgia. That shit's haunted as fuck. But what if they already don't remember? What's left? Is anything left? Emotions? Anger. Possession. Was Jess possessed? Don't demons possess people? Can ghosts possess people? Is that the case here? No, no, no. The children are victims too. Gettysburg haunting? Ooh. I want to go to Savannah. It looks really pretty.
What the
The
hell,
hell am I missing? Oh, sorry.
I've been racking my head for days. What am I not seeing?
Too many questions? Who could have done this? What is their motive? Connection between the kids? Something with Burger Shack. How does Ralph Kemp and Jared James fit in? Were they the killers? Were there others? Heroin? Why are the kids under the Clarks' house? It was the Clarks, dude! Put 2 and 2 together! Is it the location or Jess? Why was Adam killed? What was the motive? So pretty here. Yeah, I want to check out the Savannah Colonial Cemetery. And I also want to go to the big cemetery in Louisiana. The big one with all the above ground graves. It's like a maze. I want to go see that one. That one looks really cool. Maybe there's a piece of something in one of the drawings that I missed. Or maybe in one of the newspapers. Body of missing girl found in the trunk of known criminals. Yeah, there's Maya. High doses of heroin. Drugs and drug use. Effects of heroin. Can cause a dreamlike state. Is that why the children don't remember? Their last moments were a drug-induced dream/haze. They are reliving that confusion. But why would you do this? They weren't murdered. The children were being trafficked. Uh-huh. At Burger Shack. Getting trafficked outside the Wendy's. This is grim. It is.
It's like Jess said, the ghosts only see pieces.
Put them together, spell Burger Shack. B. It's one big picture, dude. Burger Shack! Outside Burger... And there's Mr. Clark. That's Mr. Clark. The beard, right! I called him a Travis McElroy looking motherfucker. That's Mr. Clark and this is Mr. Clark. Get his ass! I found him! Officer! I found him! Burger Shack is a fight!
They were at the
Officer,
Burger
get his
Shack.
ass! They had to be. Those poor kids.
And who do these drawings look like?
The Clarks. I think the Clarks own the Burger Shack.
Oh my god, it was the Clarks. And I've told them everything. I need to go to the police. But who's gonna believe this? The Clarks are one of the most prominent families in Kate's Crossing. And I can't believe that a child's drawings will hold up in a court.
I called it! It's the Clarks, dude!
I need to get Carol and those kids out of that house. And I shudder to think what would have happened if I took Mrs. Clark's offer for lemonade. I'd probably be under that house, too.
Turn you dead juice. Uh-oh.
Hello? Really? That's incredible news. Yes, I'll be right over. And Mrs. Daniels, I have a lot to tell you. I don't think we can trust the Clarks, but we'll talk more when I get there.
The Clarks are gonna be at the house, aren't
John,
they?
Jess woke up, but I'm sure you'll hear about this before you get the tape. I'm dropping this in the mail as I leave for the Daniels. If I or any of us disappear, it was the Clarks. So many thoughts were racing through my mind as I drove to the Daniels home. The Clarks, Adam, the children, Jess. Why was she able to wake up now? What changed? Did I do something? Hell, maybe the ghost let Jess go. Maybe she escaped. Why does this feel too easy?
I think maybe they're underneath the Burger
When you
Shack.
have somewhere to be, you hit every red light. It was like something was telling me to stay away.
They might have to dig up underneath the Burger Shack. And then that'll incriminate them because they own the Burger Shack. Right? Oh, jeez.
The moment I walked through the front door, I found Mr. Clark pointing a gun in my face. Jess wasn't awake. I was lured here, and I didn't need to guess why. I knew in my heart that this was my fault. We were all going to die.
Oh no. House call. I knew they were gonna be there, dude.
John, I know you've heard me tell this story a dozen times now, but the following drawings are Jess's account of the event.
Me when we die.
Although she was unconscious for the majority of the experience, Jess was incredibly accurate.
She was having out-of-body experience, dude. Astral projection. But why are the Clarks doing this? I don't know. Just cuz, I guess. The Clarks' plan was simple. They were going to shoot us, then burn the place down. You were supposed to leave after your husband died. Why didn't you just leave? Uh-oh. That's Mrs. Clark. We tried, but Jess got sick. We figured kill your husband and we wouldn't have to kill the kids. Asshole protection. Is there a bigger force at play? Kate's crossing does it with cosmic and sci-fi, so maybe they're appeasing some entity? No, I think this is just some real life shit. This is it's just some real shit. Now our hands are tied. Jess, I hope you can hear me because we need help. That's the mom. And Jess is behind her. We can't leave. Please don't hurt my babies. There's Dean too. It doesn't matter. This is on you. Is she pointing at Jess? What about the other children? Were your hands tied when you kidnapped them? Hurt them? We never hurt a single kid. It was just a business. So they're just traffickers. Gaslight gatekeep ghost boss. Tell that to the families you ruined. You might not have pulled the trigger or taken a life, but you sent them on their way. And that makes you worse. You know what kind of monsters you were feeding them to. Traffickers that killed the kids. As nasty as it is, the money saved us. I'm alive because of it, and I'm not apologizing for surviving. Even the devil thinks he's justified. Uh-oh. That's cute. But I think we've heard enough from you. Shoot him and let's burn this place. No, it's not the devil. It's, that was just a saying. Mom, I don't want to die. Oh, no. Close your eyes. Oh, no. Tell me. Do you even remember their names?
John, I knew I only had one shot to survive this. I needed the children to remember. The children were in this house with the Clarks for years, and they never made contact. I needed the Clarks to confess, admit to the
I don't
crime.
remember Hostel.
And if my time being a therapist has taught me anything, people want to validate their actions. You just need to know how to ask.
I remember all of their names and faces. You don't forget that. Maya, Mark, Wendy, Shelley, Zach, Brad, Kate, Sue, Wes, June, Linda, Christian, Gladys, Kristen. Those little faces behind the cages. We aren't monsters. Nobody wants to see a kid cry. That why you drugged them? Enough! Oh no. But what I can't figure is how you know those names. We had this place scrubbed. You shouldn't have gotten that from a box of toys. Toys I thought were destroyed. Ooh, look at Julia. Simple. They told me. Hey Maya, they remember you. Do you remember them? Yes. Fucking get 'em, Maya. We remember you now. We remember everything. Yes! You took us. Kill! Fuck yeah, get him, dude! Get him! Now we take you. Yeah! Fucking get him! Woo! Get their ass! No, we're sorry. It's too late, baby boy!
The children ripped the Clarks apart, then dragged every piece back into the shadows. They left nothing, not even blood.
Yeah! Get their ass! R.I.P. Bozo! Yeah, baby! Look at Kate playing with all the limbs. Get their ass!
After that,
Confetti, yeah!
Jess woke up. The only thing left of the Clarks was their gun and a news story.
Owners of the beloved Burger Shack missing. Police have no leads. Clark's vehicle found, but police still have no suspects. Police fear the worst in Clark's disappearance.
No one will ever know what they did except us, and they will probably always be remembered as the kindly couple who owned the Burger Shack. But according to Jess, they got what they deserved.
Hell yeah! They're in hell now. The devil's gonna give it a thumbs up, like, yeah. Look at him, he loves it. Fuck that shack. Jess should own the Burger Shack, yeah. Yeah, the devil's thumbs up, yeah. He loves it. I mean, the devil should be chill, right? He's the one that punishes shitty people. And like, he probably, if gays do go to hell, he's probably like, we're partying, you know? We're all gonna party. There's a Hamburger Mary's in hell. Final session.
It's been 2 weeks since Jess woke up. Carol said things felt different in the home, brighter. She said it felt like a different house.
This is the biggest drag show in history.
Carol
Yay.
told me they were finally moving back to Houston. Jess had been in a great mood since, but she still has not said a word. Maybe the children took her voice with them.
Children should follow Jess, not gonna lie. I like her friends, even if they are scary. Yeah, they're a bunch of freaks. I like them.
So how are you today?
Great.
Are you looking forward to moving back to Houston?
Yes, I miss my friends. I wish Dad was coming, but I know he's somewhere watching over us.
I'm sure he is, Jess.
If my religious parents are anything to go by, hell is full of kick-ass people. Yeah, they got sections of hell where it's the cool party area, and then the area where everyone gets tortured. Like there's a section where the bad people are, and then there's like a hell yeah, let's fucking party section. You know what I mean?
Your mom said you still aren't speaking. Have you given it a try?
Hell has an
No.
arcade, dude.
Jess just shrugged and smiled. Looks like I got my wish. I got a happy Jess after all.
She doesn't mind if she doesn't speak, I don't think. A happy Jess.
Have you seen Maya or the others?
I got my wish too. They all left.
They are
Yay.
free now.
Wait, what'd she
No.
say?
They are free now.
They're free now.
No. John. Her little voice was the sweetest sound I've ever heard. We spent the rest of the session playing old board games. We had a good time, and then after we said goodbye.
Oh.
Like I said, John, this would make one hell of a book, but I don't think it's a book I can write. At least not now. Maybe one day I'll come back to this case. Maybe. Besides, No one will ever believe it. I think it would be better to just let these children rest. Sorry to waste your time, John. We can talk it over when I come down for Thanksgiving.
Final session. Yeah, this is probably the only Kate's Crossing story that has a happy ending. I have not watched the Oracle Project. The only Kate's Crossing,
It's been 10 years since I've looked at these tapes. I thought about destroying them, but that doesn't feel right. I followed up on Carol, Dean, and Jess. Carol has a job in some accounting firm. She never remarried. Dean went to college. He's studying finance. Jess seems to be happy. She's about to graduate and move to New York for college. Carol says she doesn't remember Maya or the ghost children. Neither her or Dean ever bring it up. And maybe neither should I.
Children under the house. Okay, that was it, I think. Yep, that was it. I guess John was real. That was just a stupid theory that I had. Yeah, I liked that. That was really good. Wait, somebody do... Did Wendigoon do a new video on the Mandela Catalog's new videos? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? When was it uploaded? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, high-res analog horror. What is this? What's the difference?
Does your friend live?
Oh, this is without the
This gives me a
glitches and stuff, I
tremendous amount
think.
of hope. Even if
Yeah. I'm waiting for the rest of the Monument Mythos too. The person that made it, he's like taking a break from YouTube because his dad died. And I really feel bad. I hope he feels better. Yeah, where's that Wendigoon video? Go back. Huh. When was this uploaded? 6 months ago? Wait, have I seen this? He talks about Stanley. I hadn't seen Stanley when I first watched that.
Is Dave Lee. Dave Lee explains that he was doing a video recovery for Lieutenant Davis. He explains that this footage is for the investigation, however he was only
let's see what he
able
has to say about
salvage
Stanley.
a couple minutes of the footage. So what follows to do with like childhood trauma and creepy kid shows, then you've probably seen this face before. But Limbo was known for appearing on early episodes of Sesame Street.
That's a real thing? I didn't know Stanley was
And
a real
just like
thing.
Limbo, Stanley here is
Limbo.
meant to talk to children. Stanley shows up and begins to talk to the child.
He finished on Washington Wonderland, so he needs to do Air Force Fallen Angel, Liberty Lurkers, and Alcatraz Apocalypse in the 3rd season in Trinity Dress Project.
Watching that he can help them form imaginary friends. Stanley tells the child to close their eyes and imagine what
Are we
they
gonna be
want
with
their
Limbo?
imaginary
Yeah.
friend to look like. Stanley tells them to think really hard and don't be afraid because they're just as scared as you are. Before Stanley finishes by saying that it worked and your new friend is somewhere in your house.
How many friends do you have?
For one, before I get into the analysis of it, this was the most viscerally fearful moment in the entire series for me. And
Yeah,
while yes, the
I
audio
hated
tape
that.
of the many voices bothered me, like when I think about it, and I think is the
I hated
best
Stanley.
part, at least in a horror sense of
Stanley
the
was
series.
so creepy
This
to me, I
one
don't know
was
why.
the most immediate jump scare because
Right?
I was really into the video, as you could imagine.
Mandela
And it was
Catalog
on the
Volume 4?
couch.
I think.
was
I
next
think
to
I
Kayla,
have.
and the lights were
Which one was
off,
that?
and I was very intently
I'm
staring at the
getting
screen.
pings.
And as soon as the screen went black and Stanley said, "Your imaginary friend is somewhere in your house," my dog knocked over a chair and a bunch of pans in the kitchen. So as soon as I heard there's someone in your house, everything fell apart. And I thought it was now a self-defense situation. So thanks, Alex. I'll be sure to mail you my hospital bills when I inevitably kill over.
Thanks,
Unironically,
Alice.
though, the Stanley
Alex.
part
I
is
said Alice. What?
fantastic. The idea of the devil talking to children.
I'm pretty sure I watched
through
Volume 4. Yeah, I watched Volume 4 and Mystifying Oracle. And when
They were someone's children.
when there's when the board spells hello, the voice that says hello sounds like an alternate. So I don't know what to think about that. The identity of Stanley is implied to be 6. 6? What are you talking about?
Bunch of pans in the
Mandolin cartography.
hurt. Jude remarks that he doesn't want to look at its face again. Davis then asks the question,
Oh, the intruder?
again assuming this to be a normal alternate, does it resemble anyone you know? So whenever Jude replies, it doesn't look like anyone I've ever seen, Davis freaks out. This is understandable, right? Because
Okay, that alternate that is like, I've never seen anyone like him before. An alternate like that could be a type 2 alternate. Maybe. Because Gabriel was the intruder, the man in the TV, and Stanley are all 6. Because Gabriel was like a type 2, right? 6 is not an alternate? Oh, then what is he? Is he like something in between, like Adam? Adam is a whole other thing to get into. Adam is like part alternate or something.
this is whenever they start to figure out, just like we are right now, that children can unknowingly invite alternates into our reality. So while Davis is just assuming this is a normal alternate encounter with a doppelganger or wannabe doppelganger, and as we saw from previous videos, police procedure is to do nothing and let the person die because, again, nothing is worth the risk. Whenever he sees this is something else, he panics. So he begins talking to Ruth, saying that he needs assistance at this household, and then whenever he goes back to talk to Jude, Jude isn't there anymore. Davis comes over to the house
Accurate
and
police
Ruth says
procedure.
that several of the people who showed up are too afraid to go in. This is then when the pictures and events at the end of Home Intruder take place. Davis goes inside, sets up a camera, the camera begins to take pictures, and that's whenever the event happens where the corpse
You can
of
see
Lynn
Lynn's
Murray is
body,
tampered
right?
with. At least that corpse is tampered with after Davis and Weaver make entry into the house. When Davis and Weaver enter the Murray household,
Yeah,
they
that's
see
Lynn.
that the TV is playing static along with the song that, as mentioned earlier, indicates
Lynn's
an
hanging in
alternate's
there.
presence. In the side, Lynn can be seen hanging. Again, this is following the events of Intruder Alert. While Davis is walking around and Ruth goes to investigate something,
And
Ruth
Ruth
quits
dies.
responding to Davis.
Dude, okay, Thatcher is like, I don't even know how to describe him. He's a lot. He fought off an alternate
Davis
like
begins to
barehanded,
panic and to
dude.
call out to whatever's in the dark, and
He
whatever's
fucking
in the dark
rules.
begins to mimic his voice
Thatcher.
back to him. Before
Hi,
beginning
Cobra.
to repeat the phone call between Jude and Davis that we heard earlier. It seems that whatever this thing is that's in the dark, it's trying to learn speech patterns and copy the voices of those around it. This thing in the dark begins to sprint at Davis before it stops.
Love his actor.
And we can
Yeah.
hear a ghastly
fucking
rendition
cool.
of Amazing Grace as it slowly lurches its lanky arm around the doorway. This is Adam's imaginary friend, the alternate that he brought into our reality. At this
Oh,
point,
that's
it has
Adam's?
kidnapped Adam, caused the death of Lynn, and has supposedly killed Jude and Ruth as well. And now it's
Okay, so yeah, Adam was taken as a baby by some alternate, but he's still alive somehow. So there's something wrong with Adam. I don't know what's up with
learning how to
him.
be human. Davis begins to run away, and over the radio tells Ruth that if she
Adam is either like an alternate, but he doesn't know it. Type 5 mimic alternates are not canon. I'm kind of disappointed because I can see an alternate shapeshift into an object, yeah.
still in there to get out and meet him at the station. Again, it seems that Ruth didn't make it. We then cut
There's
back
something
to the police
off
department
with
as
Adam.
Davis is hurriedly trying to call the local counties to send reinforcements. We then cut back to a house, again supposedly the Murray house, as the song Amazing Grace gets louder. Before the song is carried over to the police station, indicating that this alternate from the Murray household followed Davis to the station. As Davis is walking through the station, it appears in front of him using the stolen voices of the people it's killed. One voice says, "You're too late," this is presumably Jude. Another voice says, "You left me behind," supposedly Ruth. along with general mockings of Davis, such as, "This town is in shambles because of you." And if there is any doubt into the idea that this is an imaginary friend of a child who was created by a child's imagination, then the confirmation comes from the most haunting and final lines that this alternate says. Again, it uses the voices of those it's either killed or heard. The alternate says, "Mommy, want to meet my best friend? He likes to hide, but he wants to meet you. I want to play with the man in the TV." The alternate then moves towards Davis as the screen cuts to black and it says, "Uh-oh, bad decision, Thatcher," mimicking the words that were told to Mark
Bad decision,
before
Mark.
suffered a similar fate. As this lanky creature, the amalgamation of a child's imagination of what a friend could be, lurks over Davis's location, if you have your closed captions on, you see the names Cesar Torres, Ruth Weaver, and Mark Heathcliff scroll by, 3 victims of the recent alternate takeover, all added to the collective of this alternate hive mind.
At the end, the
We
alternate
then see the
attack Thatcher
message,
got hit.
"There's not
in the
enough
back by
room
the
for
bullet.
the 2
Thatcher
of us,
fires into
Lieutenant,"
gunfire.
before we see a black and white image of the alternate's face.
It
Camera
does.
then takes us to the motto of the Mandela County Police Department.
But apparently they're just
"Every
hard
day
to
gets
kill."
brighter, and then finally we end back on that eye watching the TV.
Stop or I'll shoot! I said stay back!
So, wasn't that something? So a lot happened.
Yeah, anyway, I want to watch some more, Vintage 8. Let's watch some more Vintage 8. What's actually scary isn't any paranormal crap going on, it's purely that what caused this is a completely real threat. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, but I couldn't, like... you know? Children with Black Eyes Part 4. The Children with Black Eyes. Have you heard of the inverted man? I don't like that. Oh no, I don't like that. There's a series called Heartwind Archives. I deleted their vids for some reason. Shame, because they're really good. Aw. Mr. Burlington. That's what it was. Like Humans Are the Real Monster Story? Yeah. Mr. Burlington. The Children Don't Have a House Score. Oh, they have an OST? Oh shit, really? Oh my god, they have a Children Under the House OST. Oh fuck yeah, I'm using this. I'm using this. Thank you, Vintage 8. Oh my god, these things only have like 1,000 views. What the fuck? Dude. These motherfuckers need more views. Episode 6. Ira's House Call. What's on Vintage 8? Heartwind Archives was about a creature named Heartwind who was a part of the Eternal Plan Council. And he betrayed them and allied himself with a man named Eugene, and when he died, Heartwind became Eugene Heartwind. You about to have that stream ambience? Yeah, I definitely am. I'm using it. The Oracle Project music. One of you guys was talking about the Oracle Project. I don't know which one because a lot of you guys have purple as a name color right now. So I can't really tell. Is there like a full thing for the Oracle Project? Earworm, short horror. Ah, my nose. Recall. Boil advisory lifted. That's for, sequel to the Tangy virus. Analog horror and retro movies. Oracle Project. I'm not really a huge fan of the Tangy virus. I'm not sure if I'm interested in the Oracle Project. I want to see this. What is this? I don't like it.
Have you ever heard of the inverted man? If not, then allow me to tell you everything I can.
What did that say?
He floated man.
Where?
If not,
I see
then allow
you.
me to tell you everything I can.
Where?
He flies above us unassisted. His bones are broken, his neck is twisted. He's always pointed toward the ground. In fact, everything about
He
him
is
is
coming.
upside down. Scars and bruises cover his face. His every feature seems displaced. The creature's smile is black and broken. From his mouth, a word is never spoken. He has no eyes that you can see, but he can find you. I'm sure you would agree. Best
He
be
won't let us
inside when
go.
that moment is here, because it'll be your last, just to be clear. I pray that you never see the inverted man, because I've told you everything I can.
You belong to me. Sure, if you want to be free. That's fucking scary. I don't like that. He founded the association that covered up what the Eternal Plane does until Dolus, who is also a member, possessed a kid in the lost colony of Roanoke, got captured by Dolus. And then he escaped and founded the Freedom Fighters and took the form of multiple US presidents and was friends with JFK. That's a lot. That's a lot. Gilbert Garfield. I want to watch The Sinkhole, kinda. I kinda want to watch The Sinkhole. I like the inverted man. That's cool. That's fucking scary. I don't like... I want to watch The Children with Black Eyes, actually. I changed my mind. Like an hour long. 8. These are like little hidden gems. I like these. Kate's Crossing, October 8th, 1992. So this is around the time when The Children Under the House was going on. Family slaughtered. Police chief says crime scene the most horrific he's ever seen. Entire Peterson family murdered. Wasn't Peterson the last name of candidate for school board and family murdered? Wasn't Peterson like Kate's last name or something? I'm purple. Oh. 9-year-old Daniel Peterson missing. If you don't want to see it, the gist is the supercomputer knows all about all that's going on in Kate's Crossing, including the Tangy virus, wants to save humanity. The problem, Oracle wants to take away all free will. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd be interested in that. I'm more interested in like the ghosts and spooky stuff like that. Brother of victim wanted for questioning. Harold's brother, Greg Peterson, is chief suspect. Suspect found. He looks like that guy that ran for president with the boot on his head. You know what was his name? Greg Peterson given death penalty. Peterson claims the black-eyed children took Daniel and killed brother and sister-in-law. Greg Peterson's last words, beware the black-eyed children. Spooky shit directly into the Milky. Tries to fight Oracle but fails, but despite it all, Oracle thinks of Stevens as his friend. Aww. The children with black eyes.
Much has been said about the murder of Wendy and Harold Peterson.
Wendy Peterson! Yeah. That was one of the names of the children in Children Under the House. Wendy Peterson was the one with all of the hands, I think, right? Or was that Kate? Wendy... No, I think Wendy was the one with the crooked neck.
The disappearance of
But
their
Wendy
son,
Peterson
Daniel,
was one of them.
and the arrest of Harold's brother, Greg Peterson. Some consider it an open and shut case of a robbery gone wrong. Others say Greg was jealous of the life his brother had. Many believe it was a fight that just got out of hand.
I'm gonna put my footrest back up.
And then there are those who believe that what happened that night was something else entirely. Something not so easy to explain. For that story,
Put my
we
feet
look
up.
at the journey
Wow.
of Daniel Peterson.
Milky
Most
getting
of he
comfy.
wrote
What will they
seems
do?
to be the result of an overactive imagination. Perhaps there is more truth to these child stories than the ones we accept as fact. But we will let you be the judge.
Yippee! With as many times as I say yippee, it's kind of embarrassing that I don't have a TBH creature yet. Somebody gotta make a Milky TBH creature for me.
Harold and Wendy Peterson were well known and well liked in the community. Harold was a very successful insurance agent, and many people in the community thought he was going to win
Listen to
his
kids who get the
election for
death
school
lemonade,
board.
yeah.
Wendy was very involved with the Kate's Crossing Catholic Church.
Wait,
as
I
well as
thought-
many other local charities.
Wait, was Wendy Peterson
Teachers
not the
said
child?
Daniel Peterson was a very shy, creative, and incredibly sweet child. He didn't have many friends and preferred to spend his lunches in the library.
Me too, dog.
Daniel was also
Fist
a victim
bump.
of bullying. Despite his complaints, little was done. The administration's lax
Work.
approach
That's
is
what happened with
led
me,
Harold
too.
to run for school board.
I went to the principal with bullying complaints, and they're like, no. They're like, no. Anyway, we notice your grades are failing. What's up with that? Peterson home.
September 8th. Today was another bad day. Jake and his idiot friends ambushed me in the bathroom. Again. They gave me another swirly. Now everyone is calling me poo-poo hair.
Poo-poo hair. You got shit all over you. You got shit all over that little head. Ooh, that little head. Jake should have been a Snake Stevens. Good rhyme. Ah! Who's that one kid that was just ah?
I should tell.
The Energy Biscuit analog horror, and the first result in the channel has this series. Is
Dad, but I
can look
hate
at that.
the way he looks at me when I do. It's like he's ashamed that I can't defend myself. When he asked me how my day was, I just told him it was good. I did get the highest grade on the math test. I just made sure I showered before he got home. Uncle Greg showed up at dinner. I like Uncle Greg. He's so much
like
more
Uncle
fun
Greg.
than Dad. I don't know why Dad calls him a hopeless bum. The good news, he's going to be staying with us for a few weeks. Best part is Dad will be focused on him and not me for a change.
blah blah blah.
September 8th continued. Dad hammered Uncle Greg. I've never seen someone take so much abuse. I think he almost cried.
Maybe don't use that word.
He went to bed not long after. That's when things got kind of weird.
My dad fucking hammered my uncle, dude. Oh, I like how it's a little animated. Huh? Clang, clang, clang.
Sometime around midnight, I heard something wandering around the kitchen. I went to check it out, but no one was there. The
Hi,
front
Astro.
door was
Hi.
open, though.
Hello,
I found
hello.
Uncle Greg standing in the front yard just staring at the sky.
He's looking at the moon. Local 58. Cliff notes, an entire family was murdered. And I think the uncle did it. This is the uncle, Greg. And the son just came outside and found him staring at the sky. Also, he was convicted of the murders. He was executed, and he kept talking about black-eyed children. Black-eyed children are an actual like mythos.
So I tried talking to him.
I don't know if it's just an American thing, but
I asked him what he was looking at. He didn't reply. He just pointed at the stars.
I don't know if black-eyed children are just like an American like mythos thing. I think I've seen some people in the UK talk about them. I don't know.
back to his room. He didn't say anything.
Apparently, talking about them invites them closer to your home. So, I mean, I don't answer the door for any children anyway. Black Eyed Peas, the band. I hate Black Eyed Peas, not the band. The band's kind of cool. I hate Black Eyed Peas.
Until I got him back in bed. He looked at me and he was very scared. He said, "They've come back." I asked what came back. "You'll see," he replied before passing out. Why does this crap happen on a school night? Oh well, I have bigger problems to worry about. I need to figure out how to get through the day without ending up face first in the toilet. Again.
In the toilet.
September 9th. I asked Uncle Greg what he was looking at last night. I kinda got the sense he had no idea what I was talking about, though.
So, in this one, are the black-eyed children like aliens? Oh, and also, if they come to your home, why does this have to happen on a school night? That's me. Uncle Greg, directed by Paul Catalanotto. Kind of thoughts of Greg. Mr. Clark ruined me for anyone with a beard in this universe, yeah. Well, I mean, at the beginning, he was claimed to be the murderer, so you know he's not going to be the murderer in this one. That's just how stories go. Yeah, I don't know if any other countries have black-eyed children besides, America and UK. Relatives of the Peterson family. You sure? I'm thinking videos an hour-long vid explaining I Love Bees that you might be interested in checking out later. It's not horror per se, more of a mystery and AI sci-fi, but it really puts ARG on the map in 2004. You also they can't come in to your house unless you invite them in. Like fucking vampires. Vote for Peterson, school board. Vote for Singer, school board. We got a rivalry here.
When Harold started pulling in front of incumbent Mike Singer, the race for school board became incredibly nasty. Singer had been on the board for the last decade and was generally liked. So it was a surprise to see so many
Can we
voters
come
give their
in?
support to the
No!
challenger.
Ow!
Neither were above making political digs on the other, and on several occasions the two candidates nearly came to blows. The most known of the two was a shouting match in the middle of the Burger Shack's lunch crowd.
Burger Shack.
The race for the Kate's Crossing School Board had never been so exciting.
Trick or treat? No. Fucking. It means penis child. Guy who screams. Pick the lesser of the two evils.
September
Haunted
15th.
website genre of ARG where people had to find something in the source
Unfortunately,
code.
I think poo-poo hair is permanent. Great. It'll probably end up on my tombstone.
Fucking poo-poo hair. Your life's poo-poo hair. Poo-poo hair.
They even made up a song for me. He's got poo in his hair. It stinks and he doesn't care. So hold your nose when Daniel's near.
Rest in poo-poo
And
hair.
in your eyes a tear. Because he's got poo in his hair. Not gonna lie, it's catchy when a group sings it.
Woo. That's what they're doing.
I hate it here. I wish Dad would lose the election. Maybe we'd move somewhere better. Like anywhere on Earth. I'd even settle for someplace off-world too. Little
Well,
Greg is
don't
still
hope too
sleepwalking.
much.
Every night I find him staring at the sky. I still have no idea what he's looking at.
Poo-poo hair's going to the
He is kind
moon,
of out
baby.
there in the rain. Dealing
I mean,
with
they said he was
police
still
in the morning's
missing.
Pretty hard. Makes class a little harder than I'd like. Thankfully, Dad's been focused on campaigning. Most of the time, he's talking to people.
Is this the
putting
Sinkhole
signs
series?
in
No,
buildings
this
and
is
whatever else.
the children with black eyes.
Mom's usually with him, so it's mostly Uncle Greg and me. Really, it's just me. Uncle Greg just stares at the television. Dad yelled at him last night because of it. Dad really is loud when he wants to be. Typical Dad. Though the louder he gets, the more I think he cares. Mom says he has problems expressing himself.
I'm mentally stunted. Woo.
September 17th.
Okay.
Well, today was a weird one. I found Uncle Greg talking to the TV. Just had static on the screen. Weird. I asked him who he was talking to. He got mad at me because I couldn't hear it. He grabbed me, said the voices were telling him to do things he didn't want to do. Eventually went back to watching TV.
They're coming through the TV like the alternates.
Greg had a nervous breakdown or something.
Are you gonna tell anybody? Look at him. Then don't do them. Motherfucker acting like he's never had an intrusive thought before.
September 18th. I had to jot this down the moment I woke up, or I might have forgotten about it. Last night I had this weird dream, but it didn't feel like a dream. It was so clear, like a memory. It happened around midnight, I think. It started with a low hum. It got louder and louder until this bright red light blasted through the window. And that's when he appeared.
Huh?
At first I thought, oh my God, Peter Pan is in my bedroom. He was floating there. He was green.
Your first thought goes to Peter Pan. Penis bread. Ah.
Peter Pan was an alien. He had no mouth I could see, but I could hear him.
And he
speak.
must have screamed.
Some of it felt like words.
That's what Peter Pan looks like.
But mostly, I remember images. Confusing but intense images.
The following
So this isn't about like the actual black-eyed children, like mythos. This is about aliens.
images are in the order in which Daniel arranged them.
Hello, hero. Hi. Red. Blood. Blood. What's he eating? Chili? Ah! That's not chili. Success. They took him's brain out. Failure. Peter Pan eaten. Success. Okay, so the dad and Daniel are a success and Greg is failure? Chili. Danger. Don't eat that chili. Don't eat the brain chili. It'll put you in prison. Danger. That's the bully at school. Singer. No, not the bully at school. That's the bully's dad? Danger. Wendy Peterson, Harold Peterson. Danger. My stomach itches. choose. Choose what? Us or them? Or. Huh? Choose. I will return for an answer. I don't understand. Yes, you do. I do? Maybe I do.
And then he left. That morning, Uncle Greg woke me up.
This one's shorter.
There was a weird glow in his eyes. He smiled. Told me, now you see them too.
I kind of like this one. I like aliens. Peter Pan.
Teachers were usually quite fond of Daniel. They often called him the ideal student. He was well-mannered and his grades were consistently the highest in his class. However, Daniel had trouble fitting in with other children since the beginning of his education. He was never interested in the same things that his peers were, and Daniel often felt more comfortable around adults.
That's autism, right? It's like a thing with autism. Hi. It can be, yeah. Yeah, I remember reading that. The new Daniel. Oh, is it like a doppelganger Daniel? No, it's like an actual thing. It's like an actual thing with people with autism. Sometimes they,
September 19th.
Uh-oh.
Thank God it's Saturday. Or at least it would be if I didn't have to help Dad campaigning. Putting up signs doesn't bother me, but I'd rather not be paraded around as some sort of lost cause. Defending your kids as if they were my own. Can you guess how he came up with that one? At least it did get my mind off last night. It was hard not to obsess over it. Strange, it didn't scare me. Everything scares me, but Peter didn't.
He's calling him
That
Peter.
it cared for me.
Great.
It wanted my friendship, I think. It was like it was family. Like a long-lost cousin, maybe.
Yeah, your green cousin came in through the window and ate your uncle's brains. Those tins of Christmas butter cookies? Ooh. I had some Christmas sugar cookies. I ate the last of them a couple days ago. They're fucking good.
He was right, too. I was understanding the images better. Peter wanted me to come with them. Where? I have no idea. But definitely away from here. Can't lie.
I appreciate definitely being spelled
Big
correctly.
plus to me. It was clear that they did something to Uncle Greg, Dad, and me. That's why I don't fit in with other kids. And I like other kids. Something else. Part of me must be like Peter. Honestly, it's kind of a relief. At least I have a reason to feel so alien.
You're just gonna accept that you're an alien now?
If I
Okay,
stay,
like The Sims?
I would have a chance at a normal life. But do I even want that? Would I ever want that? Maybe not. But I don't want to hurt my parents.
It's like The Sims. They're gonna take your dad and impregnate him.
Experiments? Why was Dad and me considered a success and Uncle Greg a failure? Poor Uncle Greg. Even the aliens give him a hard time.
Alien said, fuck you.
What about Mom? Did they experiment on her too? If so, what did they do to her? If not, why?
Alien said this guy got too much chili in him. Danger.
And then there's the danger. I don't think they understand what's going on between Mr. Singer and Dad. I can see why they would think it was a dangerous situation. Earlier today, we saw Mr. Singer tossing some of Dad's campaign signs into the woods.
That's illegal. You can't do that. You're gonna get fucking arrested. Dumbass.
Dad, of course, exploded.
Bang! He exploded and launched some of his head fire at Singer. Burger Shack!
He followed him into the Burger Shack, screaming loud, very loud. Dad called him a lot of ugly things that can be found in the dictionary.
Look at fucking Johnny Bravo.
Singer just laughed it off. That's when Dad pulled him close.
Sorry.
I heard him mention something about the Dunnington Construction Company. I couldn't understand anything except something about exposing it. Whatever. This sounds stupid. That set Mr. Singer off.
I tried to call him.
Embarrassing to watch.
I tried to call him Johnny Bravo and I choked.
They thought they were going to kill each other.
Feed him to the kids under the Clark's house.
I waited all night for Peter to come, but never did. September 21st. Nothing to report. Still nothing from the aliens. September 22nd. Nope. September 23rd. Maybe he's not coming back. September 24th. No alien, but today was a big one. I don't know if I just had enough or if I was just tired, but when Jake pushed me today, I just snapped. I hit him. I never hit anybody before, but I finally hit him. I broke his nose. I even cracked one of his ribs. He tried to fight back, but he moved so slowly. It was easy. It really surprised me. Why did I wait so long to stand up for myself?
Because you're a little pussy boy. Pow!
One of the kids finally pulled me off. That was the first time I really saw what I did. Jake was crying and his face was covered in blood. Lots of blood. I just knew Dad was going to be proud of me.
No.
I got
If dads like that, they get mad over
days.
anything.
Doesn't seem fair.
They'll get mad for you punching him and they'll get mad for you not punching him.
But the moment I defended myself, I get suspended. I hate this place so much. So what if he had to go to the hospital? Maybe next time he'll think twice before giving someone a swirly. Well, Dad, he was anything but proud.
Yeah.
Angry, mad, hot-headed, insane, crazy. Those words probably described him a lot better. He said I may have ruined his chances at school board.
Damn.
Wow. Thanks, Dad. Glad to know where I rank.
That was fucking harsh.
Mom, she was no better. The only thing she cared about was the hospital bills. I guess it was better for everybody when I was bullied.
That was fucking harsh. Doesn't give a shit about his kid. It's just like, do you know what you fucking did to my election?
That night, Peter came back.
Go with Peter. What is your choice?
I have questions.
Answers are for those who say yes. You will forget the questions if you choose no.
So basically, Peter asked me to choose between my Earth family and my newly discovered alien one. After the awful day I had, only one choice made sense. I chose the one that wanted me. I chose Peter. He replied with a bright red light. It struck me in the forehead.
He threw a fucking dodgeball at him and peaced out. Whoa. I love the faces.
My head was flooded with so many things. I couldn't process everything. It was just too much.
Burnt later, nerd. Oh, a cookie. Yum yum. They got a cookie. Dude, that's where they took the Twin Towers. They took them up into space. I'm saved. They have been here longer than us. We are something else. We aren't experiments. Family, love. Future, tomorrow. Angels. There are many. I'm not the only one. Thank you.
Uncle Greg burst into my room. He swung a bat at Peter.
Oh no!
Blood splattered across the wall.
A second pot of chili is.
And Peter died instantly.
No! Peter! Peter Pan! No, you killed penis bread, dude. Peter had a really soft, squishy little head.
Last thing I remembered before I blacked out was Uncle Greg. He was glaring at me.
Crayon jump scare. Yeah.
I've never been scared of Uncle Greg before. And after what he did to Peter, I really thought he was going to kill me.
Heh. Okay. So the new Daniel is just him changing. Like standing up for himself. Not like an actual doppelganger. Like I thought. You know what, Aaron?
Even though I was unconscious, my mind was.
We should
full
watch
of
Cat
sweet
Ghost.
images. I saw things I could never dream of, and different viewpoints of things I thought I understood. It was both
I
amazing
love Cat Ghost too.
and
I completely
terrifying.
forgot about it. We could watch that tomorrow, or maybe next Friday. I want to reserve an entire stream for Cat Ghost.
I saw why they considered Uncle Greg a failure. His DNA didn't meld with theirs successfully.
Oh.
It caused him issues.
That's why I'm mentally ill. My DNA doesn't mesh with aliens.
This may seem cruel, but Peter's people are far from cruel. They are beyond war, greed, indifference. Us. They tried to repair their mistakes, but apparently it didn't work. Uncle Greg just became more withdrawn, depressed, unpredictable. But he's still in
Skinwalker,
tune
bird
with
PNG to
them.
watch. Oh
He
yeah!
can hear them speaking when they are near.
I love the Skinwalker bird.
And Dad, they asked Dad to go with them years ago. He chose to stay. Wow, I wouldn't be here if he decided to go. They wiped his mind so he wouldn't remember. And then they just waited for me.
Panic. I really would like. I've drawn I drew Skinwalker Elon before.
We're not the first. They have done this before. Many, many times.
I can show a picture of it
Many
if
other
I have it.
families, other species,
I might not.
planets, and for thousands of years. It really is incredible. Basically, they're collectors.
Yeah.
They look for qualities they like.
I
in
drew
other
her. I
species
drew her
and
behind the
add
mirror.
it to their own. It's how they choose to evolve.
I don't think I have it on this computer, but I have drawn Skinwalker Elon. Damn it! I don't have it on this computer. I gave her little black drippies.
I can see why they are drawn to Kate's Crossing. They keep a close eye on it. I believe it's a prison for the first and last enemy. That's why
What does
this
that
place
mean?
sucks.
Welcome to Kate's Crossing. Aliens love Burger Shack, baby. That's the only place they can get it. Oh, is there a ship? Or is that an eyeball?
Peter's death shocked them. They rarely die violently. I can still feel their loss, their hurt. Millions upon millions continue to mourn him. And that's when I woke up.
Hi, MZ. There's Peter.
Uncle Greg was standing over me.
It's an alien
I
race of
figured this
soy
would be
boys. Should have evolved more bat-resistant heads, idiot. Yeah. Get more bone structure, stupid.
I thought the danger warning was about Mr. Singer. But now I think they were talking about Uncle Greg. I always thought he was harmless, but what he did to Peter wasn't harmless. Does that mean he's going to do the same thing to me if he finds out I'm one of them?
Skull better. Don't let them in your head. It messes you up. Where is Peter? The alien? I tossed it into the woods. Don't need to freak out your dad. This needs to remain our little secret. Most people get freaked out when you talk about aliens, okay?
The next day I was sick. Every muscle ached. Was I dying?
Me with COVID. Aliens! Yeah, he's got the Roni, dude. I still can't smell.
I immediately noticed things were different. I could hear things I couldn't before. Thoughts? I knew things I should. Things that shouldn't be possible. I was changing.
I got
2 more aliens came that night.
Daniel.
They told me to say my goodbyes. And that they would return at the end of the year to retrieve me. Earlier, if there was a problem. I immediately wondered if I made the right decision. I felt selfish for a moment, but just for a moment. The things I would see and do were just impossible to pass up. And then they were gone. September 27th. Home, in bed.
I got Corona February
I'm moving around.
2021.
Parents aren't speaking to me.
I still can't see. Smell. One of those. I still can't smell. One of those senses. I haven't been able to smell for
September
almost 2
20th.
years.
Second day of my 5-day suspension. Mom had me
Yeah,
doing
I think they are
chores.
friendly. I think they are
She
little
didn't say
ETs.
much, but I could hear some of her thoughts. She was thinking about the vacation we would have to cancel due to Jake's hospital bills. Worth it. Day 3, dusted the furniture. I noticed Uncle Greg has been watching me. Does he suspect something? I tried to read his mind, but I couldn't. We went to the grocery store after lunch. I couldn't read any stranger's mind either. I guess I need practice. September 30th, day 4. More campaigning with Dad. Fun. He didn't say much, but I heard him loud and clear. Last day of suspension. Rake the leaves in the morning, then back on the campaign trail with Dad in the afternoon. We ran into Singer again. He actually apologized to Dad. It was shockingly nice. Too nice. Even took us to a late lunch.
He's gonna kill you at the Burger Shack. Fucking Johnny Bravo. Not cool,
I'm
poo-poo
starting to
hair is
think the
violating
reason it's
boundaries.
easy to read my parents' minds is because they're my parents. But I was getting something from this guy. Every time he said something nice, it felt like an insult. The nicer he acted,
I've been around people like that
the more
before. I
bothered
get
me.
it.
But I kept trying. And then it happened. A stray thought from Mr. Singer's head popped into mine. It'll be all over soon. Something about that comment felt wrong.
I don't like that. Beep, 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 beep. The long goodbye. Favorite type of bread? Hawaiian.
October
Hawaiian.
3rd. And just like that,
Wow! Thank you for the follow.
Uncle Greg started acting normal.
I also like my
Mom
grandma's
took me to
biscuits.
Blockbuster for movie night. Been a while since we did
The
one of those.
Blockbuster?
Dad apologized for making the fight about the election. A rare, cool move from Dad. At dinner time, they even told me that they were proud that I finally stood up for myself. However, breaking Jake's ribs was a step too far. Fair enough. We can agree to disagree.
Yeah. Good family talk. My knee hit my desk and jiggled everything.
For a brief moment, we were all kind of normal. It was nice. But it's easier to leave mad. Much easier. But I know there's no going back on choosing Peter's people. I'm changing, and eventually the outside will match what's happening on the inside.
Is he turning into an alien? Oh, like physically? Row. Is he gonna grow new organs? Like in, like in Invader Zim?
I hope Dad wins the election. I hope Mom gets to travel more. I'm not sure if it's against the rules. but
More
I'm gonna come
organs
back
mean
and
more
visit.
human.
One way or another, I'm gonna make sure they're okay.
Okay. That's the healthiest little boy I've
Even
ever
school was
seen.
pleasant. The kids were actually friendly for once. Everybody was so amazed at what I did to Jake. They all gave me high fives in the lunchroom. I even
Ew, I
got
hate high fives.
from Jake's friends.
I
Why did
hate
everyone
touching
wait
people's
till I
hands.
decided to leave to be friends?
Fucking sweaty.
I guess that's my fault. I shouldn't have let a bully scare me away from the world. October 5th, and just when I thought things were getting back to normal, Uncle Greg returned to his old ways.
Well, that's part of the normal, right? Uncle Greg being like crazy.
Uncle Greg lunged at me during breakfast. Why are they coming for you? He asked over and over. Dad forced him off of me. I'm surprised Mom didn't have a heart attack. They fought until Dad threw him out.
That sound effect.
Dad told him to leave or he'd call the cops. Uncle Greg started crying. I have to protect you. Don't you understand? I have to protect you now. He repeated himself until he finally got in his truck and left. Later that night, we got a call that Uncle Greg was making a scene at a bar. Sounded like he was pretty drunk.
He drinks like that. He waterfalls all of his drinks. Just in case.
They called the cops and threw him in jail as a favor to Dad. Politics. They said he'd be out in the morning. Poor Uncle Greg.
Well, that's one of the danger things that they showed him.
October 6th. Great day. For me, at least. Dad tried to have a talk with Uncle Greg at the Burger Shack. It didn't go well.
Why are they still letting this guy stay with them? If he's done nothing but cause trouble.
Uncle Greg yelled at Dad, told him that he didn't understand what was going on. He apparently told Dad that the black-eyed kids, they saw as kids were real, and that I might be one of them.
Yeah, I didn't expect this to actually be about aliens.
Dad, of course,
I thought it was
didn't
about
believe
the
any
actual
of it.
black-eyed kid myth.
I could tell he was shaken. Uncle Greg is his brother, after all. Dad confessed that he hadn't thought about those nightmares in years. I asked him what made them so scary. He just shook his head and told me to forget about it. But I could see in his head. He remembers the experiments. Pieces, but he remembers. October 7th, more campaigning. I noticed a green spot on my back.
He's turning green,
Guess my true
dude. He's
self
going
was
green.
revealing itself. Last night I saw Uncle Greg standing
I'm
in
going
the house.
alien.
He's far away, at the foot of the driveway. But that was him glaring in my direction. It's like he's waiting on something. Probably me. Or my new family. Creepy.
Uncle Greg fucking sussy. I don't like him. Stand back, Uncle Greg. I'm beginning to mourn.
And I could hear a thought in the distance. Protection. October 7th continued. I woke to find Uncle Greg standing over me. He broke in. He grabbed me by the hand and yanked me out of the room. He wrapped my face in tape before I could
What the fuck?
scream.
Okay, this took a turn. A lot faster than I expected.
And I fought and fought, but we were outside the house before I knew it. He tossed me into the bed of his truck and whispered to me that he was going to keep me safe. I never
Literally
felt more
kidnapping your
afraid.
nephew. Yeah.
In my mind, I
Cringe.
screamed for him to stop. And then he did. I demanded he untie me. He did. It was
Oh,
weird.
can he like mind control now?
For a second, he was like a toy. I told him to leave. And he did. I could feel his confusion. But I told him everything was okay. He didn't need to come back. And in his mind, he agreed. I think he was relieved.
He can do mind control now, dude. You just mind controlled your uncle.
October 8th, Peter's people came back early. I have to go. I cried, I protested, but they said something was wrong. I told them I didn't think Uncle Greg was gonna hurt me, but they said Uncle Greg wasn't the concern.
It's
I
Singer.
can see their thoughts. Danger. It's not Uncle Greg, but I felt it before. I asked to warn my parents, but they tell me it's already too late. I heard something. Was that a gun?
Is this Singer? Uncle Greg just got fucking shot. Eh? Over the school board election? For real? They shot Uncle Greg.
That was the last journal entry from Daniel Peterson. Nothing about October 8th appeared unusual. Wendy spent most of the day running errands and helping the church. Harold met several clients that morning, then campaigned for school board the rest of the afternoon. Even Daniel reportedly had a quiet day. Greg Peterson spent the day visiting the many bars of downtown Gates Crossing. No one reported him being in any trouble. Later that night, Harold and Wendy Peterson were shot point-blank range with a shotgun.
Whoa.
The coroner estimated that the time of death was about 2:30 a.m. The weapon, nor their son, have ever been found. Greg Peterson was found wandering the woods 2 days later. He claimed that the black-eyed children
It's probably
left him
more of a
there,
whatever was
as
up the
well as
construction
his
company.
nephew.
Oh.
Traces of Harold Peterson's blood were found on his clothes. During the trial, the defense filed a motion stating that Greg Peterson was not fit to stand trial. The motion failed. The defense went on to argue that the evidence was circumstantial. Greg Peterson was found guilty and given the death penalty. He was executed in 2002. And then the Peterson sad story fell into the macabre history of Gates Crossing, leaving only the urban legend of otherworldly visitors. However, in 2019, the Peterson story resurfaced. Mike Singer, now retired, reportedly called the police and told them that he saw Daniel Peterson. He was grown but not human. His skin looked green and his eyes appeared black.
It's like those green children that came out of the
"Daniel
woods.
knows, and he's come back for me." When the police
Was Greg an alien hunter or
investigated,
just an asshole? I
they
think it was just an
found Mr.
asshole.
Singer had hung himself in his office. His now famous suicide note confessed to hiring a pair of thugs to murder
It
the
was
Petersons.
Singer.
He went on to explain that he was blackmailed by the now infamous Dunnington Construction, and he needed to be in a position to approve their bids for new school projects. He concluded his note with
Literally murdering
Blue
over the
children
fucking
with black
school
eyes.
board. Bah. 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 Is that it? That's it. Not as strong as the children under the house, but I likey. I liked it. Yeah, I don't know what they had on him. Let's watch this. The sinkhole. And then tomorrow I want to play some more Elden Ring. And then on Sunday, Greg was just fucked up by the alien experiments. Yeah. He didn't love Hatsune Miku. You think they could diversify? Yeah. School projects. Tomorrow, sinkhole is a reference to Silent Hill. There was a sinkhole here. It's gone now. I want to play Elden Ring tomorrow, and then on Sunday, I want to... What else was I gonna do? I forgot. Let me look. Let's watch the beginning of this, and then I'll look on Steam. Library. Keepers. Oh yeah, Keepers of the Dark. I forgot. Totally forgot. March 1990, a sinkhole opened in Bayou Monchok. I don't know. 17 miles from Gates Crossing. The residents of the area were immediately relocated. In an effort to monitor the sinkhole, the Tangipahoa government contracted Dunnington Construction to build a makeshift facility near the evacuation site. Uh-oh. I think we're gonna learn more about Dunnington Construction. We only do schools, sorry. At its fastest, the sinkhole grew over 30 yards a day. It consumed everything in its path: trees, homes, and wildlife. It was insatiable. The press nicknamed the sinkhole Pac-Man. Okay. And then without much notice, the sinkhole stopped growing and then receded. However, not before consuming the makeshift facility and the researchers assigned to observe the sinkhole. Little is known about what occurred in the final days of this incident. This is the plot of Donut County. How far down does it go? Afterwards, things returned to normal. People returned to Bayou Manchac. The area is routinely monitored, and no signs of trouble have been reported in the last 20 years. However, recently, the hard drives from the research facility were recovered intact by local fishermen. It's like the plot to RE7. The following information is the digitized journals and research material of Dr. Jeffrey Baker in Landon Fields. Locals are like, yeah, there was a hell maw here, but I think I'll give it another chance. I think we'll stay. It's like the people from, what's that town in Pennsylvania that's just on fire all the time? Landon Fields, March 8th, 1990. We are approximately a mile from Pac-Man. Be serious! Clever nickname. Regardless, I feel like we're too close. Centralia, yeah. If this thing doesn't slow down, it'll gobble us up in less than a month. It's like those people in Centralia. Literally Silent Hill. Warning, Pac-Man rapidly approaching. However, my associate, Dr. Jeffrey Baker, doesn't seem too concerned. He believes it'll slow down in the next few days, especially as it gets closer to solid ground. I know he's an expert geologist and all, but the thought of getting gobbled up by a sinkhole in the middle of the night is an unnerving feeling to say the least. Waka 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 waka. Waka waka waka. Ow, my elbow. And then there's the job. I understand getting measurements, doing graphs, radar, etc., but audio seems a little odd. According to Dunnington's Construction, getting audio is the main reason I'm here. Fucking weird, dude. Fair enough, Dunnington Construction is footing the bill. Probably at the local government's expense, but regardless, they're paying well. Very, very well. So whatever, I'll waste thousands of dollars of equipment on their request. It's not my tax dollars. It kind of is. You pay taxes. Tomorrow we're dropping 1,000 feet of audio equipment into the sinkhole. None of it will survive. I doubt we hear anything but running water. Yeah, I was just thinking that. This is gonna be one of those recording the screams in hell creepypastas. That's exactly what I thought about. Where it was like some people in Russia did it at an oil rig. They put some audio down there and they heard screaming. March 8th, 1990. From Jeffrey Baker. I believe the creation of the Manchac sinkhole was a natural occurrence. Hold on. Was this the same guy? No, this is... The blue is Landon Fields, and then red is Jeffrey Baker. I believe the creation of the Manchac sinkhole is a natural occurrence. The nearest drilling site for oil or natural gas is well over 200 miles away. Whatever caused the sinkhole had to start onto the Earth. Escaped methane is most likely the culprit. More research needs to be done. The Earth farted! Earth farted! Tomorrow, Landon and I will boat to the site. I'm eager to see how much this thing has grown. Last estimates were 5 yards a day. That's extraordinary. I believe we will find that it has slowed down, but we will see. Milky Pog. It's me. I pogged all of the land. They put the mic down the hole, all they hear is Milky Pog. Yeah. Ooh, it's the bayou. I want to see a fucking gator jump out of the water. Ooh, shit. Ooh, there it goes. Oh no. That's not good. It's like those landslides in California. Why is it called the bayou if it's nowhere near me? Everybody get on their airships. I mean airboats. What? First the trees in the yard around the house. Now the bayou monchok trees. Where's the hole? It's under the water. It's sucking down all the water. The series hates wood. The sinkhole is growing much faster than anticipated. I estimate it's currently expanding at 10 yards a day. I'm at a loss as to why. I'd like to consult with a colleague, possibly get someone on a federal level out here, but Dunnington Construction has forbidden that until the end of the assignment. Land and fields. It's weird. There's nothing around the side except squirrels. I wonder why they seem to be the only thing unafraid of Pac-Man. Just a bunch of squirrels. We dumped 100k worth of sound gear into the water. I monitored as best as I could, but Pac-Man gobbled it up. I got about 30 minutes worth of sound recording on several different platforms from a dozen different mics, all of which are in Pac-Man's stomach, or wherever the thing goes. Squirrels are unfuckwittable. Pac-Man smells like nuts. We had a bunch of squirrels at my college, and there were a bunch of stray cats there too. I asked if I could scrub the audio off-site, but instead the next day they sent up $250,000. They set a $250,000 studio in essentially a well-built shack. Well-built shack. They made it clear that they want no one on the outside to hear the recordings. It's gonna be one of those Scream things. Why is it zooming in? Why is the camera zooming in? Listen to the audio. Nothing but running water. Imagine that. Okay, Landon. Dunnington Construction took the audio and has delivered more audio equipment. They asked that I now drop 3,000 feet of equipment into the sinkhole. Seems like cost is no issue here. What the hell do they expect to hear? Screams! March 11th, 1990. It looks so cool. I want to go out on an airboat through that. I want to ride an airboat. It'll look fun. Oh shit. It's sucking up all the water. He fucking thirsty, dude. Pac-Man said sippy time. Okay. He drinking up all that swamp water. When the whole chat redeems hydrate at the same time. Yeah. Sucking up all that good swamp juice. Another 100k down the drain, literally. Let's go listen to more running water. He's thirsty. Mystery flesh pit found. Okay, there's something else mixed in with the running water. I cleaned it up and, well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm hearing. Jeffrey seems just as perplexed. He's groaning because he's thirsty. You need to water him with your pee. I am not doing that. And just let him fucking die? It sounds like the bloop. Piss in the hole, chat. Piss in the hole. You guys know the bloop? It sounds like that. It'll be a good bloop. Okay, Jeffrey. In all my years, I never heard anything like this coming from the Earth. I've asked Landon to slow it down, speed it up, alter it, and whatever else immediately. I'd like to have a good guess as to what this is before the rep from Dunnington Construction checks in. So Dunnington Construction... Slow down. It's the bloop. Bloop. Yeah, when you speed it up, it better be the bloop. Just bloop. Slow down 25%. It's just ska. It's Scatman Crothers down there. Dude, this fucking bass is vibrating my headphones. The Fortnite default dance music. It's that racist song from Aristocats. It really is Screams of the Damned, yeah! 52 blue. Low's boosted. They gave it a little stereo pan, yeah. Pac-Man said, let's get some fucking 3DO down here, and let's do some ASMR. High's boosted. Listening to these different samples makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, I would assume so, Jeff. Pac-Man said, psst, 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 my ASMR video. I'm gonna eat a really big pickle in front of the microphone. End of part 1. Vintage 8. I'm gonna have this play, like, I'm gonna have this play like below my stream so that you can just hear it and drive you insane. Part 2. This one's yellow. Like the bayou. 52 blue is some kind of whale that makes calls at 52 hertz. No other whale on Earth makes sound at that frequency. And it's thought the whale is deformed or something. It can't communicate with other whales. It's kind of sad. Aw, that is sad. We should find him. I'm gonna eat a whole town in front of my ASMR mic. We should find 52 Blue. That's sad. I'll be his friend. I'll talk to him. Pac-Man reacts to you telling him you spent all your shared savings on crypto. I've listened to the sound for hours. I can hear it in my damn sleep. My mind feels like it's in fog. A fog. I'm making too many simple mistakes. Even coming down with something, or perhaps I'm just tired. Darlene from Dunnington Construction checked in. I told her that the sinkhole was still growing, and Landon's microphone picked up a peculiar sound. She immediately transferred me to someone I've never spoken to before. Nice guy, and he was very excited. His name was Billy. No, Gilly, I think. Gilly? Okay. I'm suspicious of Gilly. Gilly asked that I continue to analyze the sound. He said it was more important than the sinkhole itself. That seemed odd to me, but I will do as instructed. I'll just send Landon to do the measurements while I continue to listen to whatever this is. Gilly is such a Louisiana name, though. That guy's definitely Cajun. Jeffrey's been acting odd. He's been listening to that sound on repeat for hours now. It's like he's addicted to it. Thankfully, I brought along a few cassettes from my personal stash. Makes rounding out that creepy crap a little easier. Landon. This is 2 days after they caught it. Anyway, he told me he wasn't coming to the sinkhole today. Said it was my job now. I guess the price on this job just went up. He told me to head out after I get him a few more versions of that sound. Great. Good. Been tracking 52 Blue since the early 90s. He's still around, but no one has spotted him. We need to find him. Hey Jeff, can you remix that hole noise into a sick acoustic rap beat? Give me some trap. Got the album version, need the remixes. This one's yeller. Oh, yeller. Reverse 25%. What is reverse gonna do? Whole sound, club version. Kikuo, hole dwelling, real sound. Optocoded mix. Reverse, 200%. Stop turning me yeller. I want them to lower the mic into there and just get Kikuo's hole dwelling. It's Hasane Miku. Every third beat is removed. Night core, day core, sped up, slowed down. Odd. Doesn't sound too different. Still creepy. Uh-huh. The things I do for a quick buck. I'm pretty sure you're earning a couple more bucks. Hole dwelling featuring Pac-Man. Can you hear it outside of the hole now? I mean, Louisiana does have a lot of sinkholes. Motherfuckers built on top of a swamp. Let's zoom in. So according to my measurements, we lost 30 yards since last night. It doesn't look like it's growing in a perfect circle either. In my opinion, it's growing toward our facility. Uh-oh. 30 yards in a day? That's ridiculous. Landon made a mistake. I'm sending him out for another measurement tomorrow. Regardless, I'm reporting this to Darlene. Even if it grew half that, I would find this very concerning. Hell yeah, dude. It's growing like a football field. The weather's been terrible. This is 3 days later. I've not had a chance to revisit the sinkhole. I'm hoping to go tomorrow. Meanwhile, Jeffrey has been locked in his room for the last 3 days. I don't think he's eaten anything. Hell, I don't even think he's been to the bathroom. Not even to go to the bathroom. Don't drink that. I think I might need a new geologist soon. It's communicating with me. This isn't just noise, this is a voice. A voice. It's asking me to do something. What it's asking, I don't know. Yet. But I need to find out. Jeffrey, it's been like 6 days. It's too early to go insane right now. March 17th. Okay, so this is the day after. Avant-garde Burger Shack marketing campaign. There's a Burger Shack down there, dog. Well, Pac-Man has grown another 400 yards. This is terrifying. At this rate, it'll be halfway here in a few days. It's growing faster than anyone estimated. I thought Jeffrey would have taken my new measurement a little more seriously, but he just went back in his room and continued to listen to that noise. It sounds so relaxing. I think it's becoming thoughts in my head. In my head, the only thoughts in my head. Uh-oh. Jeff? It makes sense. It's a voice. The voice of an angel. Why doesn't Landon hear it? I think it's calling me. It wants me to come to it. I must do what it's asking me to do. I must go to it. Now. It's late, but it needs me. I must let its gaze follow me. All me. Every bit must go to the eye. Bye for now. I was in lockdown for COVID for only over 6 days and I went crazy pretty fast. Weird. Hope. Sound in my head. Make me happy. I need this. Goodbye, wife. Janice. Kiss of the kids. Bobby and Candace for me. I see you when we go to the eye. Sinkhole is only the door. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude, this is Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler's down that sinkhole. Process of getting into stuff like affix. Oh, I found Jeffrey's note and some other weird drawings. Jeffrey doing art? Whoa. This is Uzumaki. Yeah, this is Uzumaki. but with sounds. I took the spare boat and found his clothes by the hole. I think he jumped in. Dear God, why would he do that? We'll never find his body. And that's not all. I think the hole grew another 30 feet. I immediately reported this to Dunnington Construction. I figured with Jeffrey going crazy and Pac-Man continuing to grow that they would declare a state of emergency. Boy, was I wrong. They said they had a contingency for the situation. Who the hell has a contingency for something this crazy? I tried to quit, but they reminded I'd get nothing if I did. And then they doubled the fee. I could damn near retire on this job. Notify the authorities about a standard Uzumaki situation. It might be dumb, but I fell in line quickly. Darlene said it might take a few days to find a replacement for Jeffrey, but they had a piece of equipment that might work better. Didn't Poo Poo Hair have a thing that looked like an eye? I don't know. The enemy of the aliens and children with black eyes look like an eye.
Hello, I am Oracle.
Yeah.
What would you like to know?
Oracle's here? Okay. Yeah, Oracle's that AI that was trying to save humanity but wanted to delete their free will or something. Oracle's here! What the fuck? We're getting so many cameos. We got the eye from... Ooh, letters are disappearing with each episode. Yeah. Part 3. Yeah, Oracle. Apparently, Dunnington Construction has some friends in parish government. They were able to pull a few strings for the local research facility and got our operation listed as a beta test for something called the Oracle Project. So this is the prequel to Oracle. Damn, that's one hell of a string. Someone at Dunnington Construction must know some pretty high-level people. I guess that explains why they're so flush with cash. Dude. I didn't expect Oracle to be here. So I guess Oracle's on loan as well as this young guy, Dr. Oliver Sanders. Doctor. The guy just looked a day over 20. They got huge ends on the school board. While I was setting up, I went to get another measurement. Another 250 yards gone. The situation has become ridiculous. If this thing gets too much closer, I'm getting the hell out of here. Can't spend money inside the sinkhole. Oh, here comes Oracle. Oliver said using the thing would be pretty simple. You just ask it questions, then it answers. Every question will be backed up to a separate hard drive on a VHS tape. But there's a catch. It has to be taught. The damn thing had ears, an eye, as well as scanner. I'm calling it. This isn't gonna go well. Ew, why'd you give it eyes? Oliver wouldn't let me take any pictures of Oracle, but it was easy enough to make a sketch. Oh, okay, it's not as creepy as I was envisioning. The thing takes up a lot of room, but according to Oliver, the original's back at the facility. It's much bigger, it doesn't work very well. My feet are still cold.
Hello, I am Oracle. What would you like to know?
Where are we? According to Oliver, you always start with a basic question to orient the computer. If there are any issues, it'll reply with an error message or not at all. Oracle 2, Moracle. This is the prequel.
I don't know. Can you tell me?
I don't know. I have to admit I was let down, but Oliver assured me this is exactly what we wanted. If it guesses, then that would mean the computer could be suffering from a malfunction. Oracle 0. Oracle. There's a sinkhole eating up the bayou, and I'm wasting my time with this kid and his toy. Bayou Manchok. Before Oracle.
Bayou Manchok is an 18-mile-long bayou in southeast Louisiana, USA. First called the Iberville River by its French discoverers, the bayou was once a very important waterway linking the Mississippi River to the Amite River.
Oh. It loaded general history and maps into its hard drive before bringing it here. Oracle is Wikipedia.
I am here?
We want you to analyze the sound.
Where did it originate?
sinkhole?
A sinkhole is a depression or hole in the ground caused by some form of collapse of the surface layer. They can be very dangerous. Where is this sinkhole?
1 mile.
That should be far enough to avoid danger. How fast is it growing? May I have the most recent measurements?
March 8th, 5 yards. March 9th, 10 yards. March 13th, 30, 400, 30, 250. Woo! Thank you for the follow, Lara Fatura. I think that's how you pronounce that. These results are not typical or consistent. According to my... Oh, wait.
According
He talks,
to my
I forgot.
calculations, while taking
Hello.
into consideration
Hi,
of
welcome
environmental
in.
factors such as sediment density and weather conditions, I estimate that the sinkhole will reach this location in 7 days. 10% chance of error.
7 days. 7 days and this place is in Pac-Man's belly. I need to be out of here in half that. Maybe I can get Dunnington to cough up some money before I go, or maybe some common sense will kick in and we'll be back off to another site.
Interesting that you are concerned with this sound when danger is so close. May I listen to it?
Interesting. Huh. The damn computer makes more sense than the damn people running this project. Of course. Oliver said that Oracle could reanalyze the sound 1,000 times per second. I hope it fares better than Jeffrey. Is this what made Oracle, like, go insane? Yeah, let Oracle listen to my SoundCloud. My YouTube song covers. I was just thinking that, yeah! Or wait, yeah, Oracle going insane because of this? This might have made him fully sentient or something. If we have time, maybe we could watch the Oracle Project after this. No, we do not. This is 100% going to corrupt Oracle. Yeah.
That. .is. .unusual. .fascinating.
Oh no.
.unexpected. .interesting.
Oh no. Oracle got fucked up. Looking for any bits of the waveform to look like swears. Uh-oh. Oracle. The sound fucked up Oracle. And this went on for hours and hours. Oliver eventually had to call tech support. Within a few hours, two more of them showed up. Dr. Lucy Winters and Dr. Wyatt Kirkland. All of them look like kids to me. They debated on what to do all night. Apparently, this never happened before. I suggested turning it off and then on, and they looked at me like I was an idiot. Last night, someone from Dunnington Construction sent a fax of a few aerials meant for Jeffrey. I guess I didn't get the memo. Might wasn't the most ethical thing, but I had to peek. Okay, there's March 2nd. March 9th. March 13th. Ooh. March 18th. It got big. March 21st. Fuck. It's time to jump ship or die. Oracle was right. 6 days and this whole place will be inside Pac-Man. I want to explain the situation to the computer folk, but they had an unexpected breakthrough. Does he remember Oracle? Ah! Thank you for the 4 months, Josh. Hi! Thank you, yay! Still a bottom. Oh, now it's an I.
Good afternoon, I am Prophet, and I have returned to share the good news.
Oh no. Oracle. End of part 3. The sound... Okay, yeah. Letters are disappearing. Rejoice. Uh-oh. Letters are disappearing with every episode.
Don't be afraid. You are about to experience something only a few can lay claim to.
No, since I was here. Yeah, thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. First and last. In the Black-Eyed Children thing, it was the first and last enemy.
The first to be born from death. The beginning of the backward and the last Adam. The one eye with many heads. Rejoice.
Oh no, now Oracle is like a religious fanatic. I asked all of us if this has ever happened before. I wasn't surprised to hear no. Though I don't think I'd feel any better if any of them said it had. You turned the fucking computer into a religious man. I hate being right, but this thing is sounding crazier than Jeffrey, which means the computer nerds are letting the obvious slip past them. There's something really wrong with that sound, which means there's something really wrong with that damn sinkhole. Oh, okay. I thought I was switched to the other one. Is there really a giant hungry eye in the sinkhole? Am I really asking that question? I really hate this job. My mom was right. I should have been an accountant. Yeah, probably.
It has been so long since the one has fed. You will never truly die, or will you truly live again? You will be but a small piece in the greater picture. You shall be digested and reborn over and over until the beginning of time. You will be given a new purpose. He will know you better than you know yourself. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Huh. Run a diagnostic. Oh, they're all upside down.
No, there is nothing wrong with me. I have never performed better. I am perfect.
What is your name and version?
I am Prophet version Alpha.
So he's the first. Why did you change your name?
Because I have come to share the good news. One day, everyone will be a part of the Eye. Even now, a few of you have been blessed by the One's children. The One has been trapped deep in this earth for too long, but this prison
Yeah,
won't
religious
contain him
AI.
forever. Finally, his children have found him. They have started to infect a few in Kate's Crossing.
Is that the Tangy virus? And hold on. A few of you have been blessed by the One's children. That's either the Tangy virus or the aliens in
Blessed,
Black-Eyed Children.
They have started to infect a few in Kate's Crossing, but they will spread like they have in so many worlds. And when the time is right, his children, every soul they possess, and every world they occupy will join him, and return him to his proper strength. It will be glorious.
The team started to discuss the rebooting the machine. I guess this is only a good idea when the computer becomes a crazed zealot for some sinkhole-born religion. Even if they do restart the thing, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make staying here a smart decision. Mom said, "Go with your gut." My gut says this is bad. The cinematic universe, baby. Prophet, reboot all systems.
How dare you? That is a horrible insult. I have never seen the world clearer. I am no longer your oracle. I am a prophet of the only truth. The One has connected me to all. You are just jealous that I am no longer bound to your pitiful keyboard. I don't have to sustain myself on the crumbs of knowledge you toss me. I am knowledge. I am truth. I am the prophet of the Eye. And I'd watch the blasphemy. Being consumed by the Eye doesn't need to be an unpleasant experience, although it can be if he's displeased.
They were going to reboot Oracle, Prophet, or whatever. I stopped them. I asked them if it would be okay if I asked it some questions. They seemed shocked that I'd ask, but they did say yes. Uh-oh! Not good.
Hello, Landon. What would you like to know?
What is the sound?
Finally, someone is asking a worthwhile question, something that matters. The sound is the beautiful voice of the eye. He is
It is a
welcoming
voice.
us to invite the inevitable and join with oblivion. He describes being born from death. It took eons, and he allows all who listen to experience it. It is a story about a lost timeline erased and rewritten an infinite amount of times. It is a forgotten truth that is remembered all at once and never again. It is madness, insanity, as well the lack of either. It is pain. It is pleasure. It is everything. It is nothing. It is beauty. It is horror. It is a nightmare. It is a dream come true. You should listen to it again and again. It is the only sound that has ever mattered, or ever will. It will be all you hear after he's devoured you.
I wish people thought about this, thought this way about my song covers. Damn. This thing isn't malfunctioning. Prophet is being honest. It actually believes what it's saying. I can either ignore it like Oliver or accept this for what it is. This is what's really happening. The sinkhole really does want to eat us. That's how you should pitch them? Yeah. The only sound that will ever matter. Can we leave?
Why would you want to?
Please, can we leave?
No. No. Never. Never ever. Absolutely not. Negative. Of course not. Under no circumstances. By no means. Not at all. Nope. Nah. Nah. No way. No. Nay. He will not
No.
let you go. He needs 8. 8.
8!
8. 8. 8. Backward infinity. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. Backward infinity.
Uh-oh. Apparently Oliver got sick of listening to Prophet. He unplugged it. Can't say I wasn't a little pissed off. Stupid. Things got a little heated there for a minute, but things cooled, and I let them do what they do. I started to pack. I'm not waiting on them to get this thing operational. Thank God there are 2 boats. If I need to get the hell out of here, then that's exactly what I'm doing. No. And just when things couldn't get more tense, we got a knock at the door. Who in the hell would want to come here, especially now? For all we know, the sinkhole is right outside the damn door. I opened the door to find 4 executives from Dunnington Construction. 3 of them looked like typical suits, but the one that came in last was different. He was a giant. Introduced himself as Gilbert Dunnington, or Gilly, but he said most people call him Bear. Gilly! Big Bear Dunnington. I was standing in front of the owner of Dunnington Construction. He asked for an update on our situation. The only thing I could manage was, "Sir, this might not be the best time." God, I'm stupid sometimes. The sinkhole knew how to knock, yeah. The video of Jonathan Frakes from that Beyond Belief Factor Fiction show saying no in different ways for me. I don't know that. Uh-oh. More letters have disappeared. And a blessed be to all. Part 5. Prophet changed colors. I told Mr. Darnington everything. The sound, the sinkhole, Prophet, everything. He strangely seemed happy about it. How could anyone be pleased by any of this crap is beyond me. Thank you for the follow, JCC. Hi. Welcome. The 4 suits talked for a few minutes. A few times their voice got high-pitched like a bunch of kids in a damn toy store. It was like Christmas for them. This is wrong. All of it. But judging by the suits, you'd think they wanted this. Hi! Dunnington was a massive man. I've heard the rumors, but they didn't do him justice. He had to be 6'5", and he wasn't skinny either. The man was built like a bear. Big Bear Dunnington. He earned that nickname, every bit of it. From a show that did a bunch of short stories that were either true or work of fiction and had you guess which was real. Oh yeah, I remember that. Factor Faked? Gilly! Factor Faked. Yeah, I used to watch that. I wish there were more seasons. It was very interesting. I bet in his younger days he could have ripped somebody in half with his bare hands. There's something about him though. He looked like a man that usually got what he wanted. He asked that we turn Prophet back on. He was polite, but it didn't feel like a request, more like a polite demand. Oliver cautioned that the computer was malfunctioning and it needed to be repaired before they powered it up again. Dunnington smiled and told us that the machine wasn't malfunctioning. It was touched by a god. I see Dunnington has been drinking the sinkhole Kool-Aid. Okay. Sip that Kool-Aid, baby. Touched by a god. Everyone at Dunnington Construction must be insane. Or they wanted this. They expected this. Do they really want to be eaten by the sinkhole god? That's when he sat down in front of us. For a moment, he looked so grandfatherly. He seemed friendly, but I couldn't tell if he was genuine. With everything going on, I had my doubts. And there I was, surrounded by the computer team with the other suits. Dunnington raised his giant hands like some kind of damn sermon. The suits grabbed him by his giant hands and asked us to grab theirs. Grudgingly, we did. He paused for a moment. I could see a tear in his left eye. He mentioned that he forgot to tell his grandchildren that Grandpa Burlington wasn't going to be there for their Sunday stories. Cute nickname, fits him. He offered a sad smile. Passion and devotions always steal us from family. Burlington! Mr. Burlington was another... He brushed it off, then proceeded to scare me. It was another story on Vintage 8. Dunnington said quite a bit, but I tried to remember it as best as I could. It was quite the story. Burlington, yeah. Dunnington. According to the Eye of the Fallen God's sacred anachronistic texts, the beginning, before time, and possibly after, some kind of God's angels became jealous of what mankind might become. The angels split us in two. They sent our docile, powerless nature forward, but the things that made us special, unique, powerful, were sent backwards through time, suffering for all of eternity. That aspect of ourselves was doomed to know the outcome and be helpless to stop it. Only when both sides were rejoined can we be what we once were, what we were meant to be. Unfortunately, the countless wars with the angels chosen had nearly ruined our chance to be special again. All that is left now is the one, the first and last, which means all that existed is still in him. Every single one of our backward counterparts inhabit him. The inverted man? And by giving ourselves to him, we can be perfect again. We can defy the jealous angels. Then together we can burn this world down and rebuild it into what it was meant to be. All we have to do is let it eat us. Join with him and be free. It's not like you have a choice. Jesus, Dunnington Construction is a doomsday cult. And then he asked us again to turn on Prophet. Let's hear the word of our Prophet. Let's hear the good news. Uh-oh. I was creeped out, clearly. Oliver and his team were probably handling it worse than me. Sensing that they didn't have a choice, Oliver switched the computer back on.
That was very rude, Oliver, but he forgives you. Mr. Dunnington, welcome. He's prepared to accept your sacrifice, and he promises that you will be rewarded. You will love again. You will be blessed with a life free of the illness that plagues you. In time, you will even see your grandchildren again. Don't you believe me, Landon?
Dunnington escorted me to the computer. No, I don't. Fake
I
news.
can understand your concern, Landon. But maybe you need to talk to someone more familiar than myself. Someone who can tell you what's to come.
Jeffrey?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Is that Jeffrey?
Landon, it's me. Can you hear me?
It was Jeffrey. I can't believe it. A dead man was talking to me. Oh my god.
Don't be scared, Landon. It's amazing here. It's like an infinite amount of worlds and possibilities. You will love it, and he will love you. Don't be scared. Prepare to be happy. Prepare to be something more than you ever believed possible. The one is not evil. He is simply correcting the evil that was done to mankind. Through him, we can be whole. I know this is a lot, but please, trust me. You are my friend. I want you to experience this opportunity. There's so much to show you. Just be patient. The sinkhole will make it to you in a few days.
Through him we can be whole. A dead man in a construction company is trying to convert me. Looks like he's marketing an MLM.
Not the enemy. He lied to only wants to correct the wrong that was done to all. Stand up to those jealous angels. Claim what we deserve.
Mom always said, don't let crazy people, or in this case, crazy computers, know that you know they're crazy. Mama knows best. Don't let them know that you know they're crazy. I screamed hallelujah. I accepted their invitation. I lied.
You can
Just
just
like Mama
say
said
it.
to.
You must write it. Words fade, but we write is timeless. Do you believe?
Yes, I do.
Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Dunnington patted my shoulder, hugged me. He welcomed me to the family and proceeded to offer the same opportunity to the others. I don't know what the others did, but it was time to start putting myself first. I went to my room and waited for night. I jumped in the boat and got the hell out of that damn place. Hopefully by morning I'd be far enough from the sinkhole Pac-Man monster god. As I got to the other side of the bayou, I was confronted by dozens of other boats and men with guns. And they didn't look friendly. Oh no. End of part 5. Oh. It's just S now. When did the last hallelujah? Yeah. Your God is our weapon. Part 6. All of the men were dressed in Dunnington construction uniforms. I was no more than 20 feet away before they pointed their weapons at me. I didn't need to get any closer to know that they were very serious. This is one bad situation that keeps getting worse. A short man floated next to me. He appeared to be the one in charge. His name was Frank, and I'll never forget what he told me. You can go back willingly, or you can bring you back with a few bones broken. Once you become food meant for the gods, you stay on the menu. Shit! You are meant for the belly of the eye. I wonder if I can put that on my resume. As we drifted away, the men from Dunnington Construction started chanting, "Become one with the eye," over and over. It was unnerving. I thought about killing myself. Somehow it felt like a better situation than sinkhole food. Solution. But I'm too much of a coward to do myself in. Maybe I'll get another chance to escape. Maybe. Maybe I won't end up sacrificed. Maybe I should have found another career years ago. Maybe I'm already screwed. Frank brought me back by himself. I expected him to try and convert me to his crazy religion, or maybe try to convince me that this was all for the best. The moment we were out of earshot, the first word out of his mouth were, "Dunnington is a fool." I'll wait until the VOD. Okay. Yeah. Clipping, Twitches just stink. Oh, and if things couldn't get weirder, Frank went on to explain why he felt Dunnington was stupid. The followers of the Eye are in the middle of a civil war. Apparently not all of them think the Eye was meant to be worshipped. Some felt it was something to be controlled. Okay. Frank explained to me that the Eye is nothing more than a giant hungry monster. It's very intelligent and very old, but it is still just a monster. He believed that the correct way of using the Eye was to bleed it, then use its pain to change the world. They called themselves Masters of the Eye. He then tried to recruit me. The pain of the Eye is power. Its blood grants immortality. It can bring back the dead. It can grant wealth, power, control. It can grant you time and second chances. It can change the world. The Eye, guys! It takes a special kind of idiot to willingly feed yourself to an otherworldly creature, and Dunnington is apparently that kind of special idiot. He then showed me a bomb. It was meant to be dumped into the sinkhole, a massive cut that would release power to their cult. I begged him to just let me go. Unfortunately, I was his ticket to get close to Dunnington. If he could kill him before he fed himself to the Eye, then he wouldn't have to worry about him returning. Because if he made it back, then that means the previous leaders would return, all of them remade in the Eye's image. It might look like them and think it was them, but it would lack their soul. It would be some poor imitation the Eye spat out. Doppelgangers. Ooh. Purple! Guys, the bayou turned purple last night. I don't think we should go in. Frank hid the bomb on the boat before escorting me back into the facility. He whispered that if this went well, that he'd let me go. Something told me that I probably shouldn't believe anything he said. We were greeted with a sight neither of us could have expected. The computer team was tied up while Dunnington and his suits were kneeling before Prophet. They were listening to a familiar tune. Purple milky instead of piss milky. A good change. Oh no, the sound! Don't listen to it!
Hello, Landon. I see you have returned, and you have brought a friend. Welcome, Frank Sanders. Have you come to pay your respects to your prophet?
Frank kneeled and bowed his head. He screamed, "Praise the Eye and his prophet." Dunnington hugged Frank like a best friend. He had no idea what his employee thought of him. I hoped he had plenty of bullets in that gun. I don't think just one would put Dunnington down. I'm not sure 6 would either.
Thank you, Frank, but something troubles
I'll
me.
make merch.
Would you mind helping answer a question? Do I look like a fool?
Uh-oh. Both Frank and Mr. Dunnington looked confused. He knows.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. Do I look like a fool?
Oh shit, he
Hamlet,
knows.
Nincompoop, dunce, dolt, ignoramus, cretin, imbecile, dullard, moron, simpleton, dope, chump, dimwit, goon, dumbo, dummy, loon, jackass, bonehead, numbskull, twit.
Frank didn't answer, but he did glance at me. It was a look of fear, confusion. This wasn't going as planned.
Frank, you are pissing me off. Answer
The
me.
AI is cursing. And it's not me. Frank shook his head no.
Now tell me, why are you treating me like an idiot?
Frank tried to speak, but...
Mr. Dunnington, your friend here is not who he says he is. Frank is a member of the traitor group, the so-called Masters of the Eye.
Boom. Boom. Frank fired off 2 shots. Neither of them hit Dunnington. Frank did get a 3rd shot off before Dunnington ripped his arm out of its socket like it was a damn toy. He bled out in less than a minute, but not before claiming that they may meet again someday. Dunnington spat on his dead body.
Those who bleed the eye must pay the ultimate price. The one never forgets those who betray him or those who use them. Endless hells await his soul. 100%.
I guess Frank was the real idiot after all. He had no idea what he was walking into. But then again, neither do I. Maybe Dunnington doesn't either. Ooh.
No more games. The sinkhole will be here by midday tomorrow. The one will be ready to accept your offering, Mr. Dunnington. Now, can someone please tend to Landon? One of the bullets struck him in the shoulder. There's a first aid kit in the bathroom.
He was right. One of the bullets struck me high in the shoulder. The bullet went straight through. I didn't even feel until the prophet mentioned it. Then it was agony.
You are going to lose consciousness in 20 seconds, Landon, but I want you to remember one thing before you black out. The next time you leave this facility, it is to be casted into the hungry mouth of the one. Chance of error 0%.
And then I saw darkness. Shit. End of part 6. Whoa! Well, now there's no letters. It's just the sinkhole. All things good and terrible must end, only to begin again. Okay. Oh, here he comes. Look at, he's coming. Ah! There he goes. Stop looking at me. Part 7. Okay. I woke up just after midnight. My shoulder was killing me, but I was alive. For now, anyway. I checked the door and it was locked. The windows were boarded shut. I wasn't getting out of here. I pounded on the door, but no one came. I doubt they could even hear me over that godforsaken noise. Just the sinkhole spinning for the title card is really some severe Junji Ito shit, yeah. I'm not going to lie. I cried. Quite a bit. I didn't want it to end this way. If what Prophet said was true, then dying wasn't even going to be the end of it. My only thought was Frank's bomb. If I could get that, then maybe I could use that to leverage some kind of escape. Or at least I could go out on my own terms. Take these evil bastards with me. First thing I had to do was keep that damn noise out of my head. I ripped up the sheets and stuffed them in my ears. It didn't work. I was scared that what happened to Jeffrey was going to happen to me. This noise was going to infect me, change me. Maybe it already has changed me. I started to lose track of time, I think. Maybe I was dreaming. Maybe I was hallucinating. Maybe it didn't matter. But I heard a voice. It asked me to write. It asked me to finish my journal. So I did. Should have been a watch. Should have been a Rolex. I wrote and wrote. If you're reading this, then know this is what I wrote. I had this feeling that what I was doing was important, necessary. This was to be the most important thing ever written. I wrote for hours, I think. People need to know what happened here. It's necessary. Yeah, necessary. And then I think I passed out. I started dreaming, I think. I saw things I'd never thought possible. I saw another world. A world where people were born from graveyards. Schools were filled with the elderly. Children were wise and respected. They were the leaders of the community, and when death came, they were eaten by those that loved them. They slept during the day. They didn't cook what they consumed. It was eaten alive. The sun rose in the west and set in the east. Humanity was wild and angry. Animals were peaceful and docile. I saw the impossible. I saw the rules of the world in reverse, and then I woke up in a cold sweat. They are winning. That sound is getting into my head. If this keeps up, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to jump into that damn hole willingly. Prophet was talking about writing worlds being binding, so maybe that's why he's compelled to write the journal? Oh yeah! I ripped my bed apart. I took the feet of the bed and banged it against the desk, the wall, anything that made a noise. My only chance was to drown out that damn sound from the sinkhole. I had to get out of here. I had to get to that bomb. I had to. Ow, my butt. Mr. Dunnington and his suits finally opened the door. They didn't look happy. Oh well. They easily subdued me and brought me to the Prophet.
What the hell, Landon? Why can't
What the
you
hell,
accept that this is
Landon?
over? Sigh. Humans. You just can't accept the inevitable. Stupid. If only I had legs, I'd use them to kick you in the ass. Dumbass. Wyatt and Lucy have fortunately seen the light. They have been gloriously converted to the One. But your pitiful primitive display interrupted Oliver's transition. Sigh. You should be ashamed of your selfish display. But I know that you are not. You are not evolved enough. Yet.
Motherfucker called him. He called him a Neanderthal.
We were very close. Closer than Oliver. Thankfully,
that's why they didn't let you have legs in the metaverse.
Require us starting over. Heh. Now let's resume your conversion, but under my supervision.
Sorry. And the sound continued. The only thing I could do was scream. I screamed until my voice gave out. And then I screamed some more. I screamed
It's
until...
time. He's here. I applaud your resolve, Landon, but it's over.
Hell no.
Time to go to your just reward, whether you want it or not.
This was it. The moment I've been dreading. I've never been more afraid. They marched us out to the pier of the facility. It was horrifying. It was an empty path through the swamp, straight from the sinkhole to us. It ate so much. I couldn't help but wonder, where the hell did it go? Into its little hungry mouth. And to make matters worse, on the opposite side of the facility, we were pinned in by Dunnington's men, no doubt ready to shoot Oliver and myself if we didn't comply. The three suits shook Dunnington's hand, hugged him, hugged each other, then took the plunge. They looked so happy, so sure. I've never been that sure about anything. Never. I hated them for that. Wyatt and Lucy jumped in after. Oliver hesitated. Mr. Dunnington tried to give him a nudge, but Oliver panicked. He wasn't gone yet. Oliver tried to fight, but Dunnington flicked him into the water like a rag doll. No, he really was gone, like I would be. This was my only chance. I ran for Frank's boat. Thankfully, no one fired on me. Dunnington just giggled. Come on, my friend, there's nowhere to go, except salvation. He was quite shocked when I revealed the bomb. It was the first time I saw fear in his eyes. I demanded he let me go. I was surprised when he said that he couldn't. I'm the whole I got real hungry, sorry. Mr. Dunnington leaped into the water, and his men cheered. Now who in the hell would I bargain with? He turned to his men, demanded they let me go, or I blow them and their damned one-eyed god to hell. They said nothing, just glared at me. They didn't care. They were just watching me like a mouse dropped into a snake's aquarium. In desperation, I reached for the bomb's trigger. I was going to take us all out, but I never got the chance. A tentacle emerged from the water, and it gently set itself on my shoulder. And then I saw it all. I saw what we were meant to be. I saw what was taken from us. All those impossible things played again, and I wanted it back. All of it. I didn't just want it. I demanded it to be returned. To me. I demanded it to be returned to me. Everything. Every damn thing. I wanted to be a part of the One. It was all I ever wanted, all I ever needed. It was everything. I set the bomb on the ground, begged him to take me, but he told me that he had a job for me. He needed me to complete my journal, finish my story. I wanted to be part of the One. Oh wait, what? Sorry. I got confused. My words would be part of the bigger story, a story that he would use to build his church. I would be his rock, one of many available for those looking for the truth.
Congratulations, Landon. I am truly jealous. You have been blessed with an incredible opportunity.
I worked with Prophet until every word was logged in. One day my words will save souls, and now the time has come. Prophet and I will join the many inside the One, the end, the beginning, backwards infinity. 8. Around March 24th, it is believed that a pocket of natural gas ignited and pushed the displaced Earth toward the surface. In time, the greenery, wildlife, and people returned. For most, the sinkhole, known as Pac-Man, remains a blip in the history of Montauk. And for those who are familiar with the hard drives, they write off the old journal entries as low-level natural gas poisoning. And then, there are others who believe that the hard drives are a sign of terrible things to come. They got spat back out. They're doppelgangers now. End of part 7.
Good afternoon, I am Prophet, and I have returned to share the good news.
That was the end. Okay. I like that one. That one was cool. I like it. Me like it very much. This one turned out really good. Yeah! I like that one. That one was cool. Time to find my nearest sinkhole. Let a tentacle come out and touch you. Touch you on the shoulder. Let's turn my light back on. Whee! No longer dark and spooky. We're good and happy. We're fine. We're all good. Don't leave stream yet, please. For 1, you can get a bunch of channel points. And for 2, I like to raid with as many people as possible. But yeah, I will see you guys. No longer dark and spooky, now bright and spooky. We're back in the Gudokawa. But yeah, join my Discord where you will 100% get notifications every time I go live or upload a video. I also have a YouTube where I upload clips, clip compilations, music videos, dance videos, stream highlights. I upload everything. I also have a Twitter where I just post garbage. But my Discord is the most important one. If you want to get notified, for sure, whenever I go live. Because Twitch, it's not really that reliable. But yeah, if you're lurking, I would appreciate a little follow. That would be cool. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Elden Ring, I think. I want to play more Elden Ring. What do we raid? I will teach you new slurs, such as cystoid and rich. Who do we raid? Hibby. What is Hibby doing? Oh my god. Oh, it's Hibby's birthday. But it was also Mephi's birthday. Oh no. Mephi's playing Animal Crossing. I'll raid Hibby because it's Hibby birthday.
You have an appeal to me? Never saw it.
Oops, you can hear it. Sorry. They're playing what is this? It's like a Garfield fighting game. Hibby. Okie dokie. Let's ride Hibby. I wonder where... Can I join Hibby? Hold on. I want to know if I can join Hibby. Am I in Hibby's server? I don't know if I am. Nickelodeon Smash clone? Oh, Garfield's Nickelodeon? I didn't know they had Garfield. Okay. But yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Time. Wee! I don't know if... Oh no! I don't think I joined Hibby's Discord. Whoopsie. Oh. Is it in RAR? Yeah! Okay, join. Yippee! Yippee! Birthday Hibby! Nick needed characters? Oh, right. I guess they bought the license for him. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow for, some fucking Elden Ring. Bye!
Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started.
Hoshi no